Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. My name is Damien Halme, disruptor of the status quo, breaker of your rut lifestyle. You're coming home from your day job, spent and just looking for parasocial relationships online. I'm here to activate your deeper inner ambitions to do better with your life while we play games at the same time, because, you know, that's a draw. Hi, it's good to see you. It's been almost a full week since I saw you last, and my mental health is suffering because streaming and connecting with people in a larger scale than what I can do in my own homestead is part of my guiding light. It's part of my mental health recipe. I missed you. Myst is what we're playing tonight also. Hi, welcome. We're playing Myst 5. We've been playing the Myst series every Saturday that I've been streaming Saturdays for more than a year because there's so many Myst games. Except we did take a break to do some spooky games during spooky season, and that was a lot of fun. But now we have to finish Myst 5. Sierra! Missed you too. Oh, thank you. Feels nice to be missed while not playing Myst. No, we missed Wednesdays. We missed a couple Wednesdays in this last month's worth of streams, and I feel awful about it. Both Wednesdays in question, I really needed the time off. I needed sleep. I needed R&R. I needed time to do chores. I'm working too many hours on too many different jobs, trying to just stay afloat and stay aloft in what you can call an economy in 2025. And it's just been brutal for me this year. Not as brutal as 2023. I mean, we needed to do a fundraiser in 2023 just to make ends meet, if that expresses how bad that year was for us. This year, I can float it myself. I just can't sleep as much as I would like to make it happen. I'm also looking to transition to doing full-time content creation as a means to support this household. And I've looked into it. It's not easy. You must have a certain skill set to succeed and a certain brand diversity. I have both of those, I believe. So I want to give it the college try, but I kind of want to wait about a year before I embark on this plan because of some financial scenarios that we have going on currently that really drain us of the funds to be able to take a risk. And I really don't want to take a big risk while also having littles, you know? I want to do right by them. I want full security and safety for them. But at the same time, I don't want to show them adulthood that is a sacrifice of your dreams and goals in order to make a family work, because then they will learn that pattern for their family. What I would really love to teach them is their parents have goals and we will try them as best as we can without putting the family at too much risk, but making sure that we show that we are living, breathing, dreaming creatures that want our own dreams to succeed, whether we've procreated or not. That's the plan. Yeah. Hi and welcome, everybody. It's good to see you guys. I need to do some fixing because the Instagram feed is not properly loading. Why? I don't know. If you're watching on Instagram and you get cut off at the 1 hour mark, i.e. 55 minutes from now, go find me on another platform. My name is Damien Halme. You can search me on the Googles, and you can find me literally every other streaming platform if Instagram cuts you off after 1 hour of viewership. Why does Instagram do this to me? I don't know. Meta has to get their streaming shit together. But I do not get cut off early on YouTube, on Twitch, on Trovo, on Kick, on every other streaming platform I am on. They all let me stream as long as I want. So Instagram is the only one that's weird. And if you're watching on that platform and you get cut, literally just go to any other platform you can finish watching the show. Man, that's a tall order and some lofty ambitions. I hope the best for you and Oz. I do too. Does turning on cameras and talking about our lives and playing some games and sharing ourselves with people and trying to be a support to humankind in our own way, does that monetize into keeping a household aloft? The answer, majorly, statistically, is no, it does not. So Oz and I have been doing major research, more me, because she's busy with a lot of projects and minding the kids when I'm doing a day job and whatnot. We've been researching methods to make content creation a raising kids capable job. And we think if both of us work full time and we branch out across multiple platforms in multiple brands and monetize in ways that we normally would not, i.e. sell out just a little bit. Do I want to sell out? No. Will I do it for my kids? Yes, I will. Will I do ad reads on YouTube videos that I make for you guys? Yes, if it keeps clothes on my kids' backs and food in their bellies, I will do it. I'm not doing this to earn extra funds, to have play money, to go on vacations, to raise my kids in a level of affluence. I'm literally doing this in an attempt to try to cover the bills, to live here, to have electric, to have water, to have the trash taken every week. That we're really just covering basics. We're not looking to, and neither Oz nor I came from an affluent background, so we're not looking to earn enough to be affluent. We're just looking to earn enough to cover everything, cover food and clothes and bills. That's literally it. So I think we can do it if we work hard enough at this endeavor. Yeah. Tonight we're going to be playing Myst 5 some more. We're on an island that looks like it might have the laboratory of our main leading NPC, our tutorial NPC, our lore dump NPC. His name is Esher, or probably named after the human on Earth and not in Myst that was also named Esher, who was a famous artist. But they don't talk about that. They don't talk about any connection to Earth in the Myst games much. We might have found his secret laboratory. He seems really keen on sharing his info with us, and that to him it's really no big deal that we found his lab, and that he is biased against the Bahro people. But I'm starting to get sort of a weird vein off of him. Like, he dissects them and studies them and is learning how to scare them and doesn't trust their magic. And I'm getting this really weird vibe. I mean, he's talking about like a different species or a different creature entirely. He's not talking about like just another tribe of human. They have like ant heads and weird bodies, and they look smooth and dark gray and weird, and they have magic. So he could really just be biased against them, and maybe we would side with him. But I feel like we should side against him because he doesn't seem to be very understanding, empathetic, or wanting to learn about other people. He seems to only be focused on resurrecting the Denis and making them cool again. which sounds kind of like Gen, which sounds kind of like Cirrus. It sounds kind of like all the villains from previous Myst games, even though we are not convinced entirely in the game so far that he's villainous. He's just hinting at those villainous aspects. Do what you need to do to be happy and support your family. I sure will try. If that means, and now we're going to stop the stream or the YouTube video or whatever it is I'm making for a quick read from our sponsors, and then I, take like a minute to shill for some money. I'm going to do it. And my hopes are that you all believe in what I want to provide, how I want to give to this world, what legacy I would like to leave behind. That was going to be Wednesday's topic. So it's going to have to be next Wednesday's discourse topic. What legacy would you like to leave behind? I'm willing to do some ad reads if it means making that legacy come true. Know what I mean? Yeah. You both are the most real content creators I have ever come across. I can't believe that. I don't know how to believe that. It seems, there can't be so many parasocial fake people out there, right? What I generally come across seems to be fake parasocial, gaming the system, shilling kind of people, unreal to some degree, not willing to share their true lives or their true understanding of who they are as a person. I generally come across those people. But I imagine there's got to be more vulnerable, open, expository folks like us, right? Yes? No? Maybe? You say the most real. There have to be other real content creators out there, right? I don't know. Hard for me to believe. But at the same time, literally everybody I see, and this is just maybe my algorithm, what I would love to find is a tribe or a group of people that I could sort of help uplift, that all want that same sort of vulnerability, openness, willingness to share everything about their lives, and also uplift and increase the value of everyone's lives that they interact with. I'm not here to try to be your friend. I'm not here to try to give you a safe space. I'm here to challenge. I'm here to grow you. I'm here to give nuance, develop your ideas and opinions about things. I'm here to push back against you. And if I push in a way that reinforces your way of thinking, because I've done a good job being a devil's advocate and now you are stronger in your belief system, that's amazing. If I've managed to tear down your belief system and you now have to question things or do some deeper soul searching or more research to find a new paradigm, that's great too. Anything that gives you more strength in who you are is literally what I'm here for. It's what I'm here for with my kids. It's what I'm here for in my marriage. And it's what I'm here for all of you as well. So in that same vein, will I start talking about just what my fans want to hear? No. You all don't want that. There are plenty of people who are there just to shill to what their fans want and will change their opinion based on what gives them more money, right? That's fine. There's plenty of people out there for that. So you don't need me to do that. Am I here just to be your parasocial friend and say, hey, how's it going? What you been up to? Did you have a good weekend? What was the weather like out there? Well, what did you do? Did you have a lot of fun? What kind of fun things did you do? Here's all the fun things I did. Boring, right? Literally everybody goes out and has fun or stays home and has fun at some point in their lives. Do you need to gather all that information and categorize it and not categorize, catalog it all so that you know what your favorite streamer does for fun, they know what you do for fun, and you just talk about empty, vapid bullshit things like gaming and sports and your pets and your kids? It's boring. There's a reason why I often don't talk about my kids, and the main thing is that my kids matter to me. Well, hello. Hi, Real. My kids matter to me. They don't matter to any of you. I'll talk about it a little bit, especially if you're a parent and something that I've learned from parenting might benefit you or you've learned from parenting might benefit me. But I'm not going to try to talk about that to be parasocial. I'm not looking to build fake rapport with you all. I'm looking to grow and learn and be a lifelong learner based on what you all can teach me. And my greatest hope is that there's something in my rattling cage of a brain that I can spit out during live streams that will benefit your brains as well and get you elevated too. So that's the whole thing. That's why we're doing this. Am I playing games? Yeah, the games are just sort of there as like the candy to bring new people in, but they'll learn really quickly. Are we here talking about deeper, bigger things? Yeah, most of the time, and the games are just a side aspect of it all. I don't do a whole lot of social media. You both interacting and engage with your viewers more than I've seen before. Good. In fact, you know what? I was just talking with the stream or with somebody in a private convo, I can't remember which, about I rated out to a large streamer, somebody that I've been compared to, actually. Like, oh, you've got that chill vibe, that deep voice, and you've got that sort of like you're positive and you're enriching people sort of vibe. You remind me of this big streamer. And one night I rated out to said streamer at the end of Twitch. If you're watching on a different platform, rating means taking your entire audience and moving them to somebody else's channel at the end of the stream. YouTube can do that. It's just called something else. Other channels, you can't do that. Anyway, rated out to this person, and there is no message. There's no automation on their channel that let them know that I rated in. They didn't read the chat, so they didn't see the raid message. They didn't acknowledge the raid. They didn't say hi to any of the people that I brought over. They didn't say hi to me, the streamer who brought them over. They just kept talking about their own thing. Boring, lame, useless. Yeah, I don't engage with my audience to make friends or try to make you feel like you're something more than text across my screen. If you become that, that's different. But that's not based on you typing a few things in chat. It's based on ideas you share. It's based on hitting me in DMs, joining my Discord, making a presence. If we become real life connected because of all of that sort of stuff, that's different. But I'm not going to fake it. But I'm also not going to ignore chats that come up on my stream. I want to learn and get to know all of you. I want to give you all a chance, like Troa. I gave Troa a chance once. No, I'm just kidding. Hi, Troa. Welcome on in. Rose. So the fact that other people don't interact and engage with their viewers seems like a failing in their personality. But also the people that engage with their viewers on like a surfacey parasocial level, that also seems like a failing. Don't pretend like you're everybody's friend when you're clearly not. Be connected to people. Actually know them. Get to know their ideas and their thoughts. Don't fake it. Don't fake like you're friends, and don't ignore them either. Find a good middle ground. Yes, I must know everything about everyone all the time. I will say this, Riel. I am an open book. I will answer every question pertaining to me so long as it does not dox Oz and it does not dox our kids. But I will share information about myself and my own ideas and viewpoints. Just completely open. It's not a big deal to me. I don't care. Or I do care. I care enough that if you want my opinion on things, I'm willing to share it because it might be beneficial. And if it's not, that's fine. Toss it away. And if it is, great. Then I've done part of what I want to do. Seems like a new streamer thing. What seems like a new streamer thing? Connecting with people or not connecting with people? Yeah, and I blew it. Oh yeah, Troa, you're on my blacklist. Oh, not responding to raids? This guy, I don't want to throw them under the bus by name, but they are well edified. They're newly internet famous, but they're not new to streaming. They just don't do the interaction with people who come up in their stream. They are one of those people that think they're high and mighty enough that they will not read the chat that goes by. They will only read paid TTS comments. Which, at some point, if I ever get big enough to the point where my chat is really just scrolling by on my screen, will I stop and read everybody's comments? Impossible, right? But there's still got to be a way to acknowledge who's who, stop for a moment, collect and connect with certain people, and especially thank the people who help direct more viewership or new eyes to your channel. Would I ever turn off my raid alerts? Probably not. If they were going off every 30 seconds because I was so famous, would I say, you know what, that's it, no more raid alerts? No. It's always something to celebrate. It's always something to be grateful for, that other people would trust their audience and their community with you. But that's just me. That's just my brand. Yes, in the doghouse, bad trailhead. Yes, you should be punished. I mean, if that's what you're into. Just kidding. Let's not go down that rabbit hole. This is what we're playing tonight. Some Myst 5. We're on this island. There are some twitchy things happening to my cursor. That's just how the cursor do in this game. Oh my. In fact, I now have a regular cursor and a Myst cursor side by side. That is not the way this game is usually controlled. Is there literally any way I can decouple the mouse from Windows from this game because it's doing weird stuff? Okay, well, I guess the Myst cursor is just gonna have a Windows cursor buddy all night tonight, unless I can figure out how to not do this anymore. Nope, it just wants to do what it wants to do. All right, well, 2 cursor game. Wait, can you guys even see the Myst cursor? Yeah, you can. If I put it against dark surface. Oh, when I move, it disappears. Gotcha. Got it. Restart it maybe? Sure. I'll give it a restart. We'll give this a shot. Quit. Wait, which cursor is the one that can click on quit? I think I got the right one. We'll give this another shot. All right. Now back to Myst. Cool. It's doing the thing. All right, continue. Hey, I don't see the Windows cursor anymore. We must be doing better. I hope I don't have to Alt-Tab out too often because that might cause more cursor woes. Okay, last we were here, we had discovered our friendo, our NPC guide / tour guide / tutorial man, whatever you want to call him. We have discovered his secret laboratory. It is deep within here. I think we might have found everything we can find in it, but I'm just going to do one last visual scan. Get me right. Come on. Let me get over this little tiny lip. How is Mistman unable to lift his feet just that much to get over the lip? This is unrewarding content area. All right, and the secret lab, here we are. This is Esher. Earlier today, when talking with Oz, I could not remember his name, and I just started calling him Vector, and she knew exactly who I meant, even though his name is Esher. I looked it up later on. It makes me feel like one of those rich people that just doesn't memorize your name. Like your name is Tom, and he's like, Oh, thank you so much for carrying my bags, Tim. Here's a hundo for your efforts. You know, little bullshit things that very rich people do to disenfranchise the help. Oh, yeah, we cannot climb the ladder as long as we're holding the tablet, right? What? Wait. Sierra, what is that? A party popper? Oh, I see it. Yeah, I can see it. Nitty can climb those steep stairs. I know, right? He's carrying this thing. He seems to be able to do just fine for the most part. But as soon as you get him to a ladder, he's like, nope, not that. Whatever you think I can do, I can't do that one. Let's set that down. Let's walk away. No, walk away. Walk away. Hello, Mistman? Oh my gosh. He was not going to walk away. Also, Sam, hi. It's good to see you. I've missed you. No, I hate to say missed in a game. When I'm playing the game Mist, and I say missed, I'm not trying to make a joke. I literally just miss people. I'm not trying to make jokes out of it. Climb up. All right. We're up. We're back here again. This is kind of like the pinnacle of where we can go unless we can figure out this ladder. But the weird thing about this ladder is it looks like it's on some sort of hinge there at the top. If we look, there's a crossbar, and the ladder looks like it might have a ring that wraps around the crossbar so that it could pivot there on that axis. However, when we look here where my finger is pointing right there, these look like hooks that the ladder is hooked into, and the hooks do not look like they articulate. They don't look like they get set free by anything. There's no clear indication that there is a control mechanism that might move them in any way. I can't click on the ladder to make it move. And I don't know how to release the hooks, if there is a way to release the hooks at all. It kind of looks like this one arcing piece of wood. It climbs up and then it spikes at the very top. And it sort of looks like it's touching just the edge of the ladder, which makes me feel if I could manipulate this wood in some way, it might bump the ladder off the hooks or something. Well, the thing is, it's on the wrong side of the ladder, right? To release it from these hooks, the ladder would need to be pushed up a little bit and then, I don't know, wiggled or something, moved, tilted, angled, jiggled, something. Not pushed down, but pushed up to get off the hooks. But this piece of wood behind it could only push the ladder down into the hooks. Now, I could see that working if these hooks did not articulate in any way, and all you needed to do was apply force to pop the hooks out of the stone that they're in, or I'm guessing this is some kind of stone. So if you gave enough leverage, or if Mistman would just like jump, which I know he won't do, he's no Lara Croft in any way, but if only he just would jump and then grab the rungs of the ladder, his own weight, perhaps, or her, whoever, I don't know who I'm playing, might be enough to pull it loose, to what's the right word? To unattach, disattach, detach. Oh my God. Do I speak English? I don't know if I speak English anymore sometimes. Detach these hooks from the stone by my sheer weight. Yeah, I know, Tra. Listen, sometimes other languages pop into my head and I want to just say those words. In fact, maybe I just should. Maybe should just be like, you know what? I'll just use the language that's coming to my brain and then you all can Google Translate for me and figure out the English word that I'm trying to figure out. There are just certain words that are naturally permanently embedded in another language besides English for me, and I cannot change that. It's weird. I have studied more than 10 languages, but 10 to some level of fluency. And it does push some English terms out of my brain. I don't want to go down there just yet. I'm just trying to figure out, like, there are these other side platforms here. If there's any sort of, like, manipulating the arms here or doing something that could get me to other parts of the upper platform in any way. I wonder if it has anything to do with that cage. Maybe. That dude was trapping those creatures, right? Yes. And he said they can get kind of violent in captivity. I wonder if you trap one. Maybe. Oh, I can't bring the tablet up here, though. If I could bring the tablet up here and drop it with a spell. Here's the other thing. This is the one place in the game so far where Esher has said if you use the tablet's spells, the Bahro cannot enter his laboratory. He has like weird wards against them entering. I'm guessing that's what all this stuff is on the outside windows here, that these are all wards for his protection. And so I've tried this. If you cast a spell on the tablet and then drop it down and walk away, normally a Bahro appears, finishes casting your spell for you. You know, they read the glyph and then they do the magic. But in this room alone, they will not enter. So I don't think I can get one in the cage. So you say, I wonder if you trap one or something, and he shakes the cage so much that the ladder comes down. Yeah, that would be cool. That would sort of make sense. You would spawn one in here, and if we're looking at what we've just learned, when you get into this guy's laboratory and you see all these dissection papers, you also see this glyph here, which is one to frighten the Bahro. So if you frighten the Bahro inside the cage, he would wig out, he would shake the cage, and yeah, that might shake loose the ladder. Something like that. Just guessing, I have no idea. I haven't played through this one. Me either. For those of you that are new to the channel, I'm a first-time Myst streamer. I've never played a single Myst before these last couple years of Myst streams. But yeah, I don't know. There's no way to get the big thing really is that even if you could summon a Bahro in here, you can't get the tablet up the ladder because you try, and Mistman just holds the tablet up a little bit and then pulls it back down like, sorry, I got this thing in my arms and I can't seem to climb the ladder anymore. So maybe we just bounce out of here for now. What we do have that's brand new from having come up here is the Frighten Bahro spell. And we used it once outside, but to no real avail. So I'm not sure what we would... these stupid tiny little lips. And Mistman is just like, oh, it's so hard for me to lift my toe. I know people who walk like this, but I wouldn't expect it in a video game. Oh, I'm having such trouble getting one toe up. Like a 5-centimeter lip. Okay, so we're back out here. The one thing we can do with the tablet regularly, the one spell that this world has, is rain. But it doesn't seem to do a whole heck of a lot that we've seen, except give us the secret to getting into that laboratory. Now that we're in the laboratory, we have a Scare Bahro spell. What if we try to use that? Can we cross here? Can we try to scare a Bahro outside of this tree? Would it do anything? It makes me wonder. Hello? Can the cage be lowered? I haven't found any controls in that room. I looked at the cables holding the the cage, and they just terminate inside of the stone ceiling. And I haven't found any controls in that room for anything. Winning Sun, is that just... It's a Kit. Kit and I are officially TikTok friends. Can I say that out loud? Am I allowed to share that that very personal information? Please go check out the Twitch streaming channel We So Punny to see Kit's antics. What's your co-host's name?
Popping bottles off in here, Granny. Now she's swinging from the chandelier again. From the chandelier. Oh, Jesus! What the fuck is that thing?
Why does this one come up so many times?
Granny, something bad happened to you.
Guess what? The spirit box, it did something on the spirit box. We got the spirit box.
Oh my god. Ha. They really... Oh, not EMF level 5, sorry.
You get a picture of the ghost?
Love it. Granny really, yeah, wants to be part of the show. Okay, yeah, so my... I don't know, I need to change up the feature clips. Maybe. Well, the thing is, my clip show command, it should, if I've configured it correctly, it should grab all of your clips from all time, randomize them, and just grab one from that random selection. Now, random number generators are random, right? So does that mean I might see the same clip twice? Absolutely. Could I see the same clip 4 or 5 times in a row? Absolutely. Random just means random. It doesn't mean well-ordered random, and if it played one, it's going to remember that it played that, so it won't pull that one up again. You know, sometimes random acts in weird ways that we as humans think, well, that's not very random. That's, you know, it keeps repeating, or it's stuck, or it's broken, or it's reading my mind. You know, like if you ever pulled Spotify randomizer up. Well, I would say Spotify actually probably does some listening, because I've definitely been talking to people about certain songs or musicians, and then I'll pull up my really, really big playlist of like every genre that I like, and that musician comes up within the next 5 minutes. I'm like, that's more than coincidence. Spotify's doing a little bit more than just pure random, I think. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna grab the tablet. We're gonna try the thing I super don't want to, which is the snaky... Bahra don't like snakes. So we're gonna do a snake thing right at the foot of this entrance, and we're gonna walk away and see. I'm sorry, I don't mean to scare you. I really don't mean to do this. I know, I hate it too. I'm sorry, buddy. The Bahra was so scared. Poor guy. Okay, well, you know what? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do with this. It's probably... It kind of seemed like maybe this was the next way to go, but maybe not. It's probably not scaring a Bahra to get this door open. I had to fly out to Florida to see my mom in the hospital. Oh, hospital. And guess who drove to meet me here? Bean! How cool. We got to hang out all afternoon and evening. Is Bean in Florida? Is that why? It was just like a confluence of events. I mean, not the greatest reason to meet up, but if you're already going to be in the area, and I'm guessing you're not spending all your time in the hospital, hopefully. Well, that's very sweet. Okay, we already know, or at least believe, that all of this other beach area over here is just dead space. It's just here for the shiggles. In fact, you can't even get even close to that stone. There's an invisible wall that says, don't even touch the stone. Just touch the sand in front of the stone. So, yeah. FAQ number 1. D, why aren't you playing the music from the game? Because they're content trolls. They're revenue sharing trolls keep doing a claim on my videos on YouTube saying you need to revenue share with us. I'm like, the hell I don't. I'm literally just playing your game. Please just let me play your game, give you good publicity for the Mist series, and you know, maybe convince some new players to play an old game. And they go, no, revenue share. And I say, okay, well, fuck you. You don't get to, nobody gets to listen to your music as long as you're going to content troll like this. Confluence of events. I was a few hours away from her, so she said, why not? It's very cool. And is your mom okay? Everything going all right there? I don't like that you had to go to Florida for a hospital visit. Should we do rain right in front of that door, perhaps? I feel like we've done this, but it's been a minute, and maybe we learned something new that we weren't paying enough attention to the last time we were here. Let's take a look. Tablet? I will, Stuart. God. Leave me alone.
What's wrong, Dad?
And I'll do that thing too. Okay.
Come right as the mail.
Stop telling me how to live my life. Stop making me be a good, healthy being. FAQ number 2. D, why don't you treadmill stream anymore when you started doing that in 2025? And then the last few months you just haven't been treadmill streaming. At first, the reason why I started treadmill streaming is because I have a treadmill. I have a walking desk. So I can treadmill and walk and stream at the same time. It doesn't seem to be that big of a deal. Everybody seems to like it, actually. Just like a little head bob. That's all there is. And I think people liked it. I'm going to stretch my legs too. You can't see me stretch my legs, but I'm stretching my legs. And then I stopped doing the treadmill streams. And it was because I've been so active with the kids. In fact, thinking that I might have to treadmill later, I'm like, oh, I'm going to use up so much energy before then. And just be active and functional and more engaged with my family physically and like do more sports and activities and running around at the park and all that kind of stuff. And then I haven't been doing that as much in these past few weeks. I've literally just been so stressed from work. Or day job, I should say. It's called the day job. Pulling so many extra hours and being concerned about the future of my ability to earn money there. I want to quit that and do content creation. Hello. Hi, Risa. But I don't want to be fired and then be forced to do content creation. I know some people that have succeeded in that vein, like Nutty. But Nutty started streaming a hell of a lot earlier than I did and was in a much less flooded economy when he took off. And I still don't know that he's necessarily earning enough to pay all of his bills, even though he's a really big streamer. So, yeah, I'm not sure. But I've just been so stressed and tired and sleepless and not feeling well. And I've been eating a lot less because I'm afraid that stress and sleeplessness is going to make me extra hungry. They say insomnia makes you eat more calories. They say stress makes you eat more if you're especially a food self-medicator, and I am. And so I've been really cautious to limit my calories per day so that I'm really not eating as much as most people do. Does that make me slow down in metabolism? Yes, but probably for the better, because I also don't want to spend a whole heck of a lot of money on food right now, and I don't need a whole lot of food if my metabolism is slow, and then the lower calories is doing okay, and I'm not at the point where I'm like burning brown fat and going anorexic or anything like that. I'm in a healthy spot with my low daily caloric intake and low activity level because I'm so busy with stupid day job stuff. But it does mean that I have less energy for like walking on a treadmill when I stream. And so less treadmill streams. She is not okay. Gosh, I'm sorry to hear. There's a very real chance she will not survive the surgery on Monday. Whoa. I'm strangely at peace with everything. Are you at peace because she's at peace, or is this an internally wrought peace? How is she in all of this? How's your relationship with your mom? I'm sorry if I ask all other questions. I'm inherently a curious person. So share as much as you want or not want. How art thou on this eve of the Saturday? Risa, I started stream really late and that's frustrating, but I'm here. I'm awake and alive and playing a confusing game that doesn't seem to tell me what the hell I'm supposed to do next. But I'm enjoying being here with you guys, and the game is really just like, I don't know, visual candy while we have fantastic conversations. And so far, tonight's conversation, in my opinion, has been fantastic. How's your weekend so far? Good to see you streaming. I know Wednesday was a bummer, right? I finished putting down whichever kid I had that Wednesday. Let's see. Tonight I had the tiny. Yesterday was the little. Thursday was the tiny. Wednesday was the little. I put the little down to bed and we like passed out together. I normally don't do that. Normally, like, she's like, you know, snuggle, cuddle me, you know, don't leave. I just want you to fall asleep next to me. And I'm like, Baba can't sleep next to you. Baba's got to work, you know, or like, this isn't a good place for me to sleep. Baba's got his own bed next to mama, you know. So like, I don't do this kind of like co-sleeping sort of thing. She's like, sleep next to me, cuddle me, cuddle me. And she was like super, and I was just like, I was browbeat. I was down and out. I had no energy at all. I was feeling sapped. And I wasn't even staying awake really during the bedtime routine. Bedtime routine is, for our household, we used to read books, but now there's the little especially is such an avid reader. We're not so concerned about doing like a bedtime story. So we are studying science at night. I know that's super nerdy, but hey, we want to raise our kids nerds because nerds make more money. And especially since we have girls, they're going to be more like self-sufficient if they're strong in STEM. And they can choose their mate instead of being railroaded into just trying to find somebody who earns a lot of money. They can earn the money themselves and figure out who the hell they want to be in love with. Anyway, all that aside, we do something related to STEM. Then we listen to some tunes and we study whichever kid I have, because I'm the Mandarin speaker in the household and there isn't a lot of Mandarin where we live. I study Mandarin with the kid I'm putting to bed. And Oz and I alternate which kid we put to bed. So Wednesday night I had the little, and it was time for the little to study Mandarin with me. The tiny, when she studies Mandarin, we do just Hanzi practice. So like one character or like two characters together to make a word. And we define that word in English, translate that word back into Mandarin. We look at the pinyin of the word. Pinyin is just the alphabet characters that spell the Chinese character. So if the Chinese character is like fire, you know, it's the symbol for fire. The pinyin would be like HUO with like a little dip diacritical over the O, which would be pronounced huo, which means fire in Mandarin, right? And so the little or the tiny and I practice basics like that. But the little has moved on to doing like full sentence structure, which is crazy for somebody who's not even in first grade. So you might have a sentence like I'll go to the mall tomorrow to buy shoes. And then in Mandarin, you need to first translate all of those words to Mandarin. And second of all, route the words into the order that Mandarin demands, which isn't too crazy different from English, but it's different enough that it's some mental calculus for the little. So like, I'll go to the mall tomorrow to buy some shoes would be I tomorrow will go to the mall to buy shoes. Yeah, that's not too different. But some of the sentences get a little more squirrely as far as difference in the word order and whatnot. I could have picked a more difficult sentence to be an example, but you get the gist. She's doing like full sentence translations back and forth. Some of it's speaking. We use Duolingo for the most part because it's like gamified and it's cute for the kids, and it does really teach some good back and forth translation skills between English and Mandarin, which I think is really cool. And then after that, they get to watch a few like short videos on TikTok or Rednote, also known as Xiaohongshu. And they usually like to watch things that are tutorials, which is good in our book. We don't let them watch like, I don't know, people getting their nuts kicked or whatever, or like, I don't know, fail or people dancing or whatever to stupid music. We usually let them watch like science or like how-tos, like how to bake foods or how to do art or how to do makeup. They both are infatuated with makeup, which is fine. Stuff like that. And then we cuddle and then we go to sleep. And I was passing out during the entire Wednesday bedtime routine and could not get my eyes to stay open. And when she was like, just cuddle for a little bit more before you go and clock into your streaming job. And I was like, okay, just a little bit, but just like 1 minute. And then I passed out and it was like an hour later or like 2 hours later, something like that. It was like close to midnight. We were already super late for a bedtime routine. Next thing you know, it's like past midnight. And I was like, holy crap, that's like part of my stream, 2 hours of my 4-hour stream already like destroyed from just me like falling asleep during bedtime routine. So over and over and over again, and then having a big pass out. I was like, you know what? And I woke up, I was just like extremely, extremely tired and couldn't stand it. What is that thing up there? Do you see that? It looks like an icon at the top of the ridge up there. It doesn't even look like part of the world. It looks like an icon. Do you see how different it is right there in the middle of my screen? Right at the very top of that mountain. How different that is. It doesn't look real. You know, it looks like a HUD overlay. It's sitting up there. How do I really want to get up there, but I don't know the metrics. I imagine maybe if I get up there, that's going to open this door. That I sort of feel that, but I just don't know how to open or how to get to the top of that just yet. All right, let me catch up with chat. So I did a whole lot of telling you about why I couldn't stream on Wednesday. I'm just reading the Oz making me rethink my choices and might switch to dating some object here soon. It looks like a really fun game, right? I like it. The only thing with me is that like there's so much like voice acting in the game. You as a streamer, and maybe this is better for Oz than for me, you as a streamer sit there and listen to their voice acting a lot. You're taking it all in. You're letting the game be the streamer, and they just do most of the talking so that you can't. And I feel like that's kind of interruptive to the whole experience. You know, it's like it's empty except for what the game will allow you to do. So yeah, I like the idea. I'm not personally as down for that. It's a special bond and you need it sometimes. Honestly, cuddling with my kids, as long as they are cuddly, is kind of nice, because at some point every kid grows out of it, right? Or at least they should. If you're doing your job right, your kids eventually are like, oh, I'm so bored of you, like I don't want to keep like cuddling and snuggling you, or like, oh, you're gross, or like I just want to be an adult, and that's a weird thing. I don't like snuggling my parents. I don't know, some people probably, maybe some people snuggled their parents well into their later years, but I stopped. I was a very snuggly kid, and then at some point I eventually just grew out of it. And so I'm just sort of enterprising on as much of the cuddles as I can get while the kids are still that cute little cuddly age. Yeah, I like it. My mom and I are close. I'm an only child. We have grown apart a little over religion, but it's minor. That's impressive. Very impressive. She's in good spirits. She's accepting of the fact that she can't change the future. Her religion and afterlife views are giving her a lot of comfort for her possible death. I will say that's one for the scorecards on religion. It does make things more peaceful for people, especially in Western cultures, where death is so removed and there's such a fear around it. In a lot of cultures, death and dying is so natural. It happens like around your family and in the home, and it's really comfortable and natural. And in the West, I feel like we've really created some big schism there. It's not considered healthy and natural, which is weird, man. It's weird. Can I get down to this get down there? Because I feel like there's a whole other part of the beach I've not been to. And maybe it's just a matter of I haven't spent the time to find the way down. But maybe there is a way down over here past this. I love it. Lots of schools have great STEM programs for middle and high school. I think that once they get to middle and high school, they'll have a lot more support. But currently in like kindergarten and first grade, while there are some experiences they can have, it's not really strong there. Their language arts and social studies classes or curricula is quite strong. And so we don't have as much of a fear about that. The little is like going to enter first grade next month and is reading into third grade level. So we're not too concerned about that side of things. And the social science stuff is like, it's there and they're covering that kind of content pretty well. But I feel like the maths and sciences thing is like, it's there, but it's lighter. You can tell it's not. Oh, see you guys on the other side of Twitch ads. For those of you that are still here and listening to me, it's lighter and we can tell. So we're definitely taking more of an intervention and becoming more of a STEM household to sort of fill in that gap and give our kids the inside track on those particular aspects. And Oz and I are both strong in that field. You know, she was mortuary science, I was computer science, and we both took a heck of a lot of STEM classes. I think I was 2 classes away from a math major, but at the same time, like taking those 2 classes would have really cost an insane amount of extra money for I don't quite know how to monetize a math major. So I couldn't fathom the cost. I'm already still steeped in so much student loan debt and concerned about the current administration and what the hell they're going to do with that. So imagine if I had also tried to pursue getting that math major for what would I have made out of that? What career could I have gotten with that? I don't know. Yeah, so we're just trying to get the girls in the inside track there. Her heart is over 90% blocked solid. What the heck? And had a heart attack last week. She's having a quad bypass on Monday. Okay. That's a severe surgery, but it is also something that is not, it's not so rare, right? It's not like brain surgery. It's something that is quite procedurally well practiced for those that actually perform that surgery. So outcomes tend to be pretty good, right? From my understanding. She's petite and not in good shape to survive surgery. I see. Talking to her, it doesn't seem so serious, but her surgeon wants us to be prepared for her not to manage the process. So it's something about her physiology. Gotcha. That's rough. I appreciate that she's found some peace there, but that doesn't necessarily always translate to, and therefore the family also has peace, right? That's rough. Look at that. Yeah, just noticed that. Is that where the top, at the top where the ladder is? Oh, me? Yeah. Yeah, where I'm at, this thing here that absolutely looked like an icon and not like actual artwork. Now I can see it. It's just that it's so dark that it looked like clip art or like a map icon or something. But when you come up here, it is a 3D rendered object. It's just the metal is so dark and the lens is so peculiar of lighting that, yeah, it looks funny. But I super believe we need to get up there and that it is oriented toward that door. So when we get to the lens and affect it in some way, it's going to affect that door in some way. So all these little holes in the ground that I'm crossing over, most or all of those are snake holes. Just for snakes. What I need to do is go back to the ladder, and we'll go back to the laboratory again, and we'll try to see if there's anything that I can find that we haven't found so far. Because so far, we've done some pretty deep once, twice, thrice overs in there. And we don't seem to be really finding whatever it is that we need to in the lab to progress, if it is indeed in the lab. The one thing that we found is the ability to scare Bahro with our tablet. But like, why do I want that? I personally feel like we're at a stalemate with Esher. Not a stalemate. What's the word I'm looking for? We're starting to feel weird about him. And so I already am starting not to like who he's becoming. He seems really hell-bent on reviving the Denis at all costs. And he's really antagonistic to the Bahro, which seem innocent and fine. Maybe they are aggressive when pushed. I mean, I can be too, I guess. But yeah, I'm already feeling weird about Esher, and so I feel weird about being in his space, his little laboratory here. This thing looks like it could be clickable, but I guess it's not. I don't even know what it is. Just looks like an upside down spaghetti strainer. And I don't know, we're supposed to necessarily find while we're here. Should be able to lift this shutter while standing here, yeah? I can lift it from the outside. Why can't I lift it from the inside? Well, anyway, that's a thing. That's the ladder up further up. This thing also looks like it should be engageable in some way. And yet, whatever the heck it is, we certainly cannot. And then all these pictures, but these pictures don't do anything for us. They're just really flavor to give us an idea about how much this guy has studied the Bahro and caused harm to them in some way. This also implies here, so we've got this is the one where we can see there's the ladder across the top that we need to bring down. This lower image shows the ladder vertically set up so that we could climb up and out. And there are doors that look like they slid down here at the bottom. So maybe that's our clue. We need to do some sort of investigation on moving or manipulating doors downward. So let's take a look. Yes, I do believe I might be slightly losing my voice. I've heard myself do a couple like weird squeaks and squawks like I'm becoming a man. So if I start to lose my voice during the stream, well, I can't really speak to it. I don't know why. I guess I've been doing a lot of talking this last week, largely in part due to... I'm just going to share with you. I didn't say this overtly, but the world needs to know, and I don't think they watch me. My day job, I feel like they're trying to fire me. If they fire me, I will lean full-time into content. That's not going to be full-time streaming, because streaming isn't necessarily where the money is at to support a household. Damn it. the Instagram stream is already dead. 1 hour in and they died. I hope anybody watching Instagram actually heard me say, go find me on another stream. Anyway, that one's dead and gone and goodbye. And I guess good riddance. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to fire me. They trumped me up on 3 different charges. I'm going to call them charges. From March to today. Not to today. March through June. Actually 4, I guess I could say. 4 different ways in which it looked like they're saying, you made these promises or these ambitions or set these goals or did these things. And then we didn't see your outcomes the way that we expected. And some of them, they were absolutely somebody else's fault. And the worst thing about being in a job where you have a lot of responsibility and then somebody else outside of a situation fails you, the worst part of that is when some dumbass C-level execs come at you and they're like, hey, I thought, you were going to cover this and then you didn't do the thing like you said you were going to do. Is if it's somebody else's fault, now you sound like you're covering your own ass, right? If you go, oh, that one's not my fault. That's actually, John Smith from this other department. Like, I did my job and then he didn't finish, his side of things. Or, this was a group project and Jack didn't do his part. It sounds like you're making excuses, right? Or at least the person that's doing their job, right? And the person that's trying to push other people under the bus sound the same. And I don't know how to differentiate myself from the person that makes excuses. How do you make sure that you sound different? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. How would I prove to them, don't worry, it's not me, and I'm not lying about this to cover my hide? I can try to provide proof, and I've tried, actually. In this particular situation, I did try. I was like, hey, I can tell that there's like a proof scenario here that I need to provide in order for you to believe that this one's not on my shoulders. And so I did some of that. And the person that was reporting me for all these, my direct reporting boss, was like, okay, well, I'll believe that. But they're still going to put me on a probationary period where every single day they're carefully watching everything I do and asking me to report on every bit of work I've done and touch base every day with the previous day's work that I've finished and what my goals are for the next day, and a promise that I'm going to finish those goals. And the goals better look good. They better not just be low or slow pitches so I can do this easily. And it's a lot of stress and pressure on me right now. And there's a part of me that honestly just wants them to fire me so I don't have to worry about it anymore and I can just focus on content creation. But I'm also not at the place where content creation will cover my bills. So for me to say, yeah, just fucking pull the trigger and get rid of me if you really don't like me that much, I don't know that I can cover the family's needs that much. But I hate this feeling like they're scouting for somebody to let go. They're looking for ways to trim the fat. And they've got the Eye of Sauron on me right now. Well, I'm literally just trying to earn money until I can switch foci to this. But I'm not at the place where that pivot will work yet. That sounds like a PIP, pain in the penis. I don't know what PIP means. I agree. That's a real pip. No, what does that mean? Yeah, it feels like I'm being targeted for layoffs without being told about just yet. And the pressure is crazy. I've been so stressed, I almost can't take it. Like, I am some days just like shaking. It's all I can do not to develop a new vice just to take care of it, you know? Like a part of my brain is just like, find some way to self-destruct right now. Hurt your body in some way. I'm like, I don't want to hurt my body in some way. I'm a husband and a dad right now. I can't do that shit like back when I was single. Not that I did a lot of that when I was single. I really valued my intellect, and a lot of vices like smoking and drinking and stuff, like they also harm your cognitive functionality, which I was like, oh, fuck that. I'll take any vice except anything that will like harm my ability to think. There's got to be something up here. Can I get down inside of this thing? This kind of looks like, look. This kind of looks like there are hinges right here. Is there any way I can open this while standing up here at the same time? It kind of looks like you can get into the cage from the roof. Yeah? How would I stand so that I can actually open this, though? I feel like the answer is not there. Like, you'd have to go somewhere else. It totally feels like there's so many things, like either moving the cage, opening this lid, which I'm now seeing is possibly openable because of these hinges that I didn't notice before, or unleashing those hooks, or moving this big wooden thing that ends in a sharp spike there at the top. Like, any of those kind of looks like they would be some sort of like, you find a secret lever, you pull it, and it does the thing. But I've looked everywhere for the controls that would let you do that, and I just don't see that anywhere. When I was first laid off, I was pretty ambivalent about it too. I'd never struggled to get a job before, now 6 months later. Yeah, that's part of the fear too, is like, if content creation can't cover our needs here, we're boned. We don't have a support system in Georgia. We had it in California, but we don't have a way to like fall back on something or someone in Georgia. We're in trouble if I don't keep a steady revenue going, you know? So I can't be ambivalent about it. Even though I would love to just be fired and pursue my dreams, I also can't just let my dreams be the guiding, navigating force for our household until I know for sure they will cover the lady folk of this household and their needs. I have to be able to do that. And then, you know, then it's okay. But not before. Or not until I can prove that stuff. Performance improvement plan? Oh, yes, I do have one of those, basically. Essentially. Okay, I don't want to click on the ladder here. Can I click on the roof from... No. Is this all ladder? It's like 2 ladders side by side. So I guess you use both of those to climb up. What I really like to do is click through them and see if I can push on the roof from down here. But it doesn't seem possible. The roof doesn't seem engageable in any way, which is super annoying. Also, these claw things look like they should be articulated in some way, but they bump. This one bumps that wood. This one isn't aimed toward any wood. Yeah, I don't know what the arms are really supposed. The other 2 arms aren't aimed at anything either. Just this one's kind of. Even this one, I guess, isn't aimed at this wood. Looks like it's aimed over here into this blank space. So I don't think it's a matter of the arms push the wood, which would then push the ladder or something like that. But God, there should be like some control or lever. Well, look at that. It looks like that spike is actually inside the cage. Is that to say that each one of these is supposed to articulate so that it pokes inside and jabs the barrow? That's pretty gruesome, vicious. And these 2, I feel like these 2 platforms are the doors on that diagram, but they also don't look like they move. They're connected to wood in a weird sort of like, yeah, this is a non-articulating scenario, right? There's no way this platform's meant to move or twist or turn in any way. But if we look back here at the diagram, there's something here that is up. Oh, it's not horizontal and then gets vertical. It is up and hiding on the outsides of the dome and then slides down like gates that close. But there's 2 gates that close, and I don't see 2 ways into the egg that we're in. That's why when I'm stressed to the point I simply cannot, it's time to make drastic hair change. I'm doing something with that, but my drastic hair change has been a long endeavor. The answer is there's a, what did we say, mid Gregorian, not Gregorian, was Georgian, mid Georgian era men's aesthetic that I greatly appreciate. After that, the Enlightenment came, and those men decided that that the manfolk, the men gendered people out there should be rational and not pretty. They should be thinkers and not good lookers. Everything aesthetic about them should look like anything from blue-collar dock worker to just a random blank empty body in a senate or body or council. There should be nothing to aesthetically draw the eye of these people. Only their thoughts should carry their legacy, which is bullshit. And for so many decades before, women's fashion and men's fashion all were about drawing the eye, generating the aesthetic that you want, developing out the colors and the form factors and everything that makes you feel special, at least for those that could afford it. If you're just like a peasant tossing hay, you just wear what you can. If you're a soldier, you just wear what you can, right? But for those of you that could afford aesthetic, and I think in today's world, most of us can just dress aesthetically unless or until it's time to do our actual physical labor or whatever, be in a space where safety matters more than anything else. For the most part, we can be what we want to look like. Pre-Enlightenment menfolk cared about aesthetic and looking good. And post-Enlightenment, the scope of men's fashion reduced greatly. And you see that even with fashionistas, men fashionistas in the modern era are highly influenced by the templates that the Enlightenment force upon them about what is aesthetically proper for a man to wear. Some men out there that are doing fashion, I shouldn't say fashionista, I should fashionista or something, right? It's the right gendering of the term. But some are really not stuck on templating. And I appreciate that, but they're few and far between. Most people are very highly templated. And I think the short military hairstyles or blue-collar hairstyles of post-Enlightenment are a part of that. And so I wanted to grow my hair out, partly because I've never grown my hair particularly long, and I wanted to get it to maybe like shoulder dusting or collarbone length and just see how it do. And if I hate it, I'll go back to being short-haired again. And 2, just as sort of like a big FU to the Enlightenment and say, you know what? Men previous to this enjoyed long hair. Women enjoyed long hair. Long hair is a natural component of humankind. If we don't have shears, our hair grows longer. And when our hair grows longer, that is a very natural and probably evolution enforced positive trait. And part of the reason why I think it's evolution enforced is every time I keep my hair short, every time I keep my hair short, there's a certain contingency of ladies who look at my short hair and say that's really handsome that way. But as soon as I start to grow my hair out, every single time I do, a larger, different percentage of ladies step forth and say, long-haired D is where it's really at. We've been waiting for you to grow your hair out. Hurry up and grow it longer. And so I'm just gonna keep trying to grow it out. Not to say that I don't also appreciate the compliments and guidance of the menfolk as well, because I do. What's up, Akumo? Long time no see. How you been? I am very stuck in Mist 5 right now. What I need to do is close some doors, I think. Close doors and then... Wait, can I teleport here using the disc? Using the tablet? Or is that forbidden? I can teleport out. If I touch this, I teleport out. That's fine. But I'm kind of curious, if I were to close all doors, can I teleport back in? That's the real question. Because what would I need to do to close all doors? Would I shift all of the... Would I shift all of the shifting stones outside of the dome in different ways? There's got to be a reason why you can teleport out here. Ugh. It's been a while. Yeah, it has. But I still remember you. I hope you still remember me. I'm just kidding. You found me. Oh, you can't even climb this ladder with the tablet in hand. Okay. It's not about the tablet then. Tablet, go down. Tablet to go down. Oh wait, yeah, right here. So if I tap that and I set this down right now, the question is, can I teleport to that space if I close the way there? Hello? I really need a Bahro to come and do the magics. They say no. They say no to the magic. Look at that. It's perfect. It's right there. It's active. And yet they won't do it. Do I have to go to this console and place it up here? Set it down right there. Yeah. Okay. Does that... Wait. Yeah, it's right there. It's right there. Does not do the thing. Okay, here's another thing. We've got that icon. What if we put that icon... Because I don't know why we would learn the glyph and not be able to use it at all unless it's usable somewhere else. Could we... What was that noise? Is it just these birds? Jeez. I'm just not used to hearing other animal sounds in this game. This, so far, Mist 5 has been so devoid of life. What if we set this down right here? Set down. So, same icon as the laboratory. It's down. It's right in front of the door. Oh, it's different! The burrow came! He took the thing. Now what? He touched it. He touched it and he disappeared. But just right here. I couldn't get him to do that before, yeah? But then he didn't open this. In the other area, I set it down with the same glyph, and they wouldn't come to try to touch the tablet. Here, whoops. I can back away. He appears. He touches it. He disappears with it. Normally, that means that it creates a teleport. But Esher said that the Bahro can't enter his lab, which means maybe they can't even make the teleport, even though it looked like that Bahro literally just cast a spell. What the heck is that? What the heck was that just fell from... What? Oh. It's like a pelican catching a fish. They do a straight dive straight down and then fish in mouth. Yeah, so this would normally create the icon down here in one of these empty spaces, and it's just not there. This looks hard. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Like, it's not... You don't have to think really deep. In fact, the better you are at rationalizing what you think the world is going to do, or if you can tell a really good story about what you think is the right path, you're probably gonna screw yourself over. So this is not a game for smart people, because I feel like the smarter you are, the more chances you're gonna come up with this clever, intricate strategy and plan in your brain as to what the developers were thinking, what the puzzle is, the lore behind the choices, how you think the mechanics should actually work. And so you start doing all this big theory crafting, and 9 times out of 10, you're going to be wrong. And what the game really is more you try a bunch of stuff over and over in different areas and test for things. And eventually you stumble upon something accidentally, or you just try every possible combination of something. And then you discover. It's a discovery game. So you have to be very curious and methodical and slow. And I feel like that's different than the intellectual person. So you can't treat this like a hard game. You have to treat this like a cryptic game, unfortunately. I would have rage quit it by now. I've thought about it. I've played through 5 other Mists before Mist 5, because there's one that's unnumbered. Mist Uru comes between 4 and 5, and they're all rage quit worthy. Every single one of them. But I'm still here. Keep on strong. Overthink a lot, so it'd be harder for me. Yeah. I'm a big overthinker too. So, yeah. I'm not entirely sure the right strategy to a world in which you can't overthink. You just have to keep pushing, trying different things, exploring and experimenting. And the thing that you think was going to work, you have to let go of. What if I set the tablet up here? What happens if you live here, tablet? Anything? Your chats on the other platforms don't seem to be showing on the other stream chat again? Oh, son of a bitch, really? That's one remembers it. Damn it, you're right. Why is that working that way? Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can fix that. This guy who makes this this chat, he knows what he's doing. Available live streams. These were not activated. Son of a bitch. Okay, YouTube is probably signed in now. Let's try Kick. How do I check Kick? Let me just send a test message. Test. Okay, please show up on stream. Oh no, that one won't show up on stream. I have that one blocked from showing up on stream, but it does show up in my feed. We need a soft hint from Tara. Yeah, I fully agree. Okay, it looks like Kick is at least in my personal feed, which is good. Because if it's not in my personal feed, I don't know what to do. Instagram stream is already died, so if I try anything, it's not gonna work. What if I start a new stream? Can I do this? How many streams will Instagram let me do in a day or in a night? Let me just give me 2 seconds. I just want to see.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
Soft hint, what? Do you remember Mist 5 very well? What's your Mist 5 knowledge, Oz? Let me see if I can go live on Instagram twice in one night. I'm just curious. I hit go live in my broadcasting software. I'm going to try to see if it'll go live twice in one night. Come on, Instagram, give me a second, go live. Imagine I could just chain 1 hour streams over and over and over again. Oh my God, it looks like I did. Let me do a quick test. Test. Yes, Oz, maybe. Hang on, will that relay to my my stream feed? Damn it. Okay, so it looks like like I'm literally live again on Instagram, which is crazy. Oh crap, it froze on me right now. Reload? Hang on, Oz. Whoa, there's some naked people on my Instagram feed. Excuse me. Okay. I think I'm live again. Oh, Instagram is so wonky. Explain what you need maybe on Discord. Sure, if you're willing to talk with me on it. Give me 1 sec just to double check on Trovo real quick to make sure that my my feed is go to your space. Let me check and see if I can chat. God, where's my chat? I do not use Trovo nearly enough. It's just here for the shiggles. Damn. Okay, so Trovo's not feeding chat for whatever reason. And Instagram's not feeding chat. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Who needs to read chat? Akumo, is Instagram actually working for you? I went on Instagram because my YouTube sucks right now. Oh, okay, cool. I cannot read your Instagram chats unless I keep the Instagram window open. So apologies that it might take me a second to actually like read your chat, just because I have to have a completely different window to be able to see it. Just super sucks, but it's just the nature of multi-streaming for me right now. Let me pop into Oz's Discord. Oh god, there's other people in there. Okay, hang on. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm stuck in Mist 5 and could use a soft hint if you are in the soft hint mentality.
So I would just need information on what you're doing and where you are.
Yeah. Kumo says that's all right. Cool. I am in Esher's secret laboratory. I have learned the snake tablet spell that scares Bahro. And I have gotten to the top of his secret laboratory's tower, where there is a Bahro torture cage, from what I can see, and a ladder above that is outside of my grasp. However, it looks like if I could unlock the ladder, I could get to a lens on top of the big egg-shaped structure I'm inside of, and I could use that lens to open up a door in a different part of this age that has a tree icon on it that I think is the next step to getting out of this area. But I would need to figure out how to unleash the ladder first. I've found no visual indications of a control scheme in this laboratory. Nothing that controls anything. So unleashing the ladder seems impossible at this point.
Let's see.
I've also found lots of nasty pictures from Esher about horrible things he's done to the Bahro. I'm displeased with him at this point. He and I are not on good terms. I also refuse to pronounce Denis the way he likes to pronounce Denis. Somebody, I forget who it was, came into my chat and was like, who are the Duckney? Who's this guy talking about? It does sound like he's saying Duckney.
Can you look out of those little holes?
I sure can. I can see sky and little mounds with birds sitting on them. Yeah.
Can you look through them? You can't look through them from the outside though, because you're high.
Can I look at them from the outside in?
Yeah.
Sure can. That was how I got in here in the first place. There's a puzzle where you open up the windows from the outside and you look inside this building that you did not have access to. And you needed to use what you saw inside the building to solve a puzzle. Because inside the building is a series of numbers in a certain weird format that is not the new number system. It's a new number system. But the only way you see these carvings on the wall is by standing outside the building and looking through the windows at them. Once you do that, you do a 1-to-1 pairing between the carving and the window shutters have a glyph on the outside that we can't see while we're in here, but they all have a glyph on the outside. And I've got the mapping of those down in my notes. And you use that 1-to-1 mapping, carving inside, carving on the shutter, to solve a puzzle with the rotating blocks outside. There are these 4 statues with a rotating lid, and you can rotate the lids on the outside. It rotates the pathway open so you can get in here. You have to go through 4 locked stone doors, and so you have to move 4 different pillar stones on the top of this mound to unlock each of those 4 doors.
Yeah. Show me the is it like an easel sort of thing with the wavy snake thing on it?
Yeah, sure is. It's right here. Here's the wavy snake glyph picture, and there's lots more pictures on here too.
Okay.
Sem says the problem is that there's a plinth, but you can't teleport in at all. Can't seem to use it at all. Yes, and Sem also mentions the other thing too. There is a teleport system in this age like the other ages have. These stone plinths that you can press on a glowing glyph, and it teleports you to another plinth in the age. However, the one inside this tower, Esher has said no Bahro can come in here. Oh, sadly, I got to get to bed. I'll see you next time you live stream. Thanks, Akumo. Thanks for popping in. You can watch my the rest of the stream on YouTube. You can use this plinth to teleport back to the beginning, but when you try to create the teleport from the beginning to inside the laboratory, Esher is correct. The Bahro cannot create a way to get in here. So you can use the glyph that you would normally use to create the teleport, and the Bahro will not engage with it the way they normally do in the other ages, i.e. there's a way out of this laboratory, but there's no way in. Teleportation-wise, that is. And it's crazy because I've got the glyph saved too. So if I don't know if you're watching my stream, I'm actually I have the glyph as a shortcut, but if I cast it, nothing will happen. The only thing the Bahro can do when you use that glyph is they can bring your tablet back to the beginning, but they cannot create a teleport to the lab. And you cannot call them while you're inside the lab either. I can cast the rain spell in here, and no Bahro will come and cast it with me. It's like a Bahro dead zone.
So it seems like you need to go back outside.
Okay, that's easy. And I spend a lot of time outside too. Okay. We are back outside.
better walkthrough.
Sam says you can't teleport into the lab, can you? No. So normally this plinth after... Wait, what the heck? So this is the first time this icon appeared on the plinth that should let me teleport back into the lab. Every time I tried to make this glyph happen, it didn't. And this one time it did, and I don't know what I did differently. There was no way to teleport back in here before just now. And if you ask me what did I do to make that icon happen, I don't know, because everything I tried to make it happen last night or last stream and this stream, I couldn't, and now it's there. Yeah, suddenly it's there, right? So you tell me what I did. You were all watching the stream too, right? You saw the stream. I saw the stream. What did I do? I don't know. I have no idea. But I guess what this means is I can go up the ladder and I can close the 4 doors. And maybe that lowers the ladder. But that's the only thing I can think of. I'm just going to move everything to the right by 1 and see if that works. Because there's no indication as to how the ladder actually moves down. The only thing that the easel says is that there are doors that are up and the ladder goes up, and the doors are down and the ladder goes down. Well, these doors that I just closed aren't up and down doors. They are spinny doors, so it doesn't match the art. The art of the game shows up and down doors, and those don't exist in this age that I've seen at all. But we closed all 4 doors. It must have been when you dropped it for the Bahra, that mysterious door. I think I did that last Saturday, where I dropped it and the Bahra took my tablet and then brought it back to the spawn. But I did that this time, and I swear nothing happened. Okay, let's drop the tablet and go up the ladder and see if the ladder up here has changed orientation. It has. Okay, thanks, Oz. You did a whole great job. You did
Yay, going outside.
so good.
Good job, Mom.
Yeah, you told me go outside, and I did the thing, and I went outside, and then it was okay. I did the thing. Thanks, Oz.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna go.
I'm glad I could be so helpful with my soft hints.
So helpful. You're so soft.
So it's all.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye.
Okay, we're gonna let them play whatever it was that they're playing. So here's another thing I'm gonna add to my my Notion thingy. Where does this go? I will put it here, I guess. Oh my! Oh no, that's not a good place for it. Where are my good glyphs going? Image. Upload, file, screenshot, make you smaller, not too small, and put you on the side. There. So there's another plinth, and there's also now this strange Oculus. Did you see the door? Did you see the door go down on its own? I didn't even do anything. I just looked over here and it looked like a door went down. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I'm 95% sure that's what I saw. Sometimes you just gotta touch grass. So my only thought was, I don't remember having the icon for the new plinth on the tablet, holding the tablet, using the plinth to port back to the beginning. And as far as I recall, I don't think that's how I actually opened up the other teleports in the previous ages. I thought it was always, I wrote the new symbol, dropped the tablet on the ground, and a Bahro did the teleport thing for me, created it back at the start, and took my tablet away doing so. So maybe there's more than one way to make it happen, or maybe, I don't know, maybe this age is different than the others. Not sure how it'll work, but it seemed to work. And you might have seen it. It was kind of small, but right here in this tiny part of the Oculus, this little guy right here, this door opened up just by me being here and looking. I didn't do anything else but look, and the door was suddenly open. So, and we look over there. Wait a second, that door looks closed to me. And now it looks closed again. Oh, now it's open again. What the heck? So, wait a second. How is this supposed to work? How am I supposed to make this? Oh, do you have to stand on this? Is that it? So do I need to place my tablet here and then touch the teleport and then go over there without my tablet? That might be it. I don't see any other way, because you walk off this, it doesn't work. But to get the tablet up here, we'd have to have this marking. So to get this marking, we got to go back and get my tablet and draw it on the tablet and then use a teleport, or I don't even know now. I'm so confused as to how this fucking teleport magic works anymore. Maybe you leave the tablet there, Indiana Jones style. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It seems like a weight puzzle, right? It's either your body weight or the tablet's weight. That's what it feels like to me, at least if I were a Myst game designer. But so far, we've learned that every time I think like I know how to program a Myst game, the Myst programmers are like, you didn't say the magic word. That's not how we design the game. Son of a bitch. Okay, so let's grab the tablet and then dance, magic, dance. How do we do this? This is... Oh, crap. It's already screwed up. Because the thing was weird. A little wing out on the outside. A big round circle. That's not so round. A little wing on the other side. And then a little inner circle on the inside. Please do okay. Please accept my crappy art. That looks okay. Don't drop it. We're just going to put it back in inventory. We're going to hold it like that. And then we're going to use the teleport. And hopefully that makes the icon appear at the home plinth. Did it do the thing? Didn't do the thing. Son of a bitch. So, okay. Next idea is drop it on the ground and let a Bahro touch it. Drop. And walk away. Wow, Jurassic Park and a Labyrinth reference back to it. I don't know what my brain is just full of. I speak in memes and references. Okay, he took the tablet and he touched it. So I don't always speak in memes, but sometimes that stuff just spews out of my mouth. Hey, there it is. So this time the Bahro took it and it worked, but now where the fuck's my tablet? He took my tablet and it should have appeared here. But now I don't know where my tablet is. Did he take it up here then? Did I touch it? He was able to port it up here because this isn't inside the lab. That's the case. So now I have the tablet up where I need it. Now I stand here and I drop the tablet. I do talk a lot in memes and especially Vines. Okay, tablet is on the thing. That does not look like it is activating the door. And in fact, it doesn't look like it's fully on the stepping stone. Maybe we need to be more like staring at it and set it down. Oh no, that's way off. That is way off. Yeah, I step off of that and nothing doing. Do I need it to rain? If it rains, would it? Oh, maybe I need to be like where I can actually like look at the Oculus and then pull this out and set it down. Maybe that's it. Oh shit! No, it's like in the wall. The fuck? Okay, step back a bit. We're looking at the Oculus. We did the thing. Yeah, Oz and I talk a lot in memes. We talk a lot in vines. We don't talk a lot in movie quotes, but there are some movie quotes that come up regularly between the two of us. And so we have our own like sub language of references. And we don't watch a lot of stuff, so, you know, modern references are a little beyond us, but old references work. No, look at that. It's like really on there, I would say. That's pretty on there. I don't know that I could get it more centered than that. And it is not going to do the thing. The only other thing I could think of is maybe I make a Bahro appear there, and then I make him scared, and then I go teleport away. Would he stay there, standing, scared, putting his body weight there long enough for me to do anything, or would he teleport away? I was just thinking that. It's literally the only other thing that I think I've got in my repertoire that I can use. I kind of got to be like right about here. We got to grab, erase, and do like one of these snakes. Consummate V's. I said consummate. And then we got to drop it down. We're going to teleport away back to here. Now, how much time to make it all happen? Yeah, I know. That's the thing. He's going to port in and get scared. The only thing I can think of is they make the time work for you. Like, can I run through this as fast as possible? Yeah. I'm on sprint. I'm going as fast as I think would be normal and natural. But it doesn't look like that door's opening at all. It don't look like that door is going to open for me. All right, Bahro. Step on it. He's not going to do Not a chance. That was not the trick. Well, you know, it wasn't the worst thing to try. And yeah, they usually only stand there for like 2 seconds and then they run away because they're scared of snakes. He's not going to stay there and stay scared. Usually if it is like a timing puzzle, they will mess with time so that you get the time that you need. You know what I mean? If it doesn't look like it's going to work out properly, then they make it work properly. Okay, so what else could I do? The only other thing I could think of is you look in there and you see an icon that you can use on the tablet, but this, whatever this round thing is, it just looks like the tree icon. Beyond it, oh, you know what that is? That's the end, because that's the gold disc tablet thing. The other tablet, the gold tablet that we're unlocking, and these are the unlocking mechanisms on the sides of it. So I can tell that's the end. It's just a matter of how do you make weight up here? What do you weigh this down with? The only other thing I can think of is do the rain spell, because rain hasn't been used in this for some time. So rain, drop, and go teleport. Could that be enough? Will the weight of the rain be enough weight? Oh, the rain's starting. It's starting rain. I already know that the Bahro has disappeared by now, though, because as soon as he casts that spell, he disappears. But Would the rain and the tablet together there be enough weight or power or something? The answer is no. Looks like it's definitely not it. The walk of shame here where I walk all the way up to the door and nothing. Just let me in. Just let me click on the door and make it move. Literally not gonna happen. Well, I made it wetter. Nothing like wettening the age. It's the one other ability I have here. We snaked the platform. We rained the platform. That's the rain. That's the other puzzle solution there. Is there anything involving this area, or is this all red herrings? Because these things literally have not taken any play in the storyline. This has taken 0 storyline. There might just be there just for show. Okay. And the rain is done. And my tablet is here now. Why is my tablet there? How did my tablet teleport? Okay. Do you need eyes? Do you need an eye to stare at this to make that disappear? Can we rotate or move this in some way? Can't get anybody else's eye up here, can we? In fact, you don't need to look. I can not be looking at the Oculus really at all. And as long as I make this part glow, we've done our job. But making it glow, there's the trick.
Easy.
Oh, ad break. What if you open the lab back up since you don't need that ladder anymore? Oh, does it lift the lab and change something up there? Maybe. We can give it a shot. I'm going to take a quick bio break while some folks are on Twitch ad break. And yeah, we can try that. Be right back. Your mouth moves faster than my fingers. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Let's give that guy those things and teleport back to the very first city that we discovered in the game. Just kidding. It is pronounced Onet. I did check the Japanese pronunciation. And in Japanese, when you go to this first town, they pronounce it Onetto. Onetto. So, Onet. More ooh, you gotta say ooh. All white. Okay. I'll say ooh.
I feel like it's fractal at this point.
Wash is so happy right now. Didn't have to spend $42. Ooh. I know you could be watching this on VOD in your own sweet time. That's okay. I say night because it is night here. And I am a night creature who is doing a night. Having a night with you. Whatever your nighttime is. Sun in the day, bright in the sky, very high up sun. Still night. Still a night with us. Lava from a lava core. That seems
It's
very
all
safe.
there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
You actually scared me. I forgot I had that sound effect in my roster. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, wait, it's Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck?
You're like, oh, it's just Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck is Gene Wilder?
It still scared me for a second. Once I realized what it was, I was like, oh, it's just like yelling at me and making me feel bad.
You do get nothing though. He's not.
Ew, okay. Let's try that one more time. I mod my channel the way I want, and I will shout out somebody twice just to see a different clip.
Why would people want to see my feet and mac and cheese? I don't fucking know.
Or the same. Such is the way of the clip. That's fine. At least it wasn't Simp Botha this time.
I get that one a lot.
I have returned. I got a lurk, best of luck. Thanks, Nauseam. This 5 end of rage. I know, right? It's definitely a rage quitty sort of game. Okay. We will put this back away. And we will go to close the laboratory, right? Yeah. Okay, so how do we do that? First of all, we gotta set down the tablet. You cannot put the tablet, you cannot bring the tablet up with you to the plateau up here. All right, we are here and we moved everything to the right. So now we move everything to the left. This should open the entire path there, if I remember right. I'm pretty sure this is how we did it. Every single icon now moves one to the left. To the left, to the left. That's not right. I did something wrong, didn't I? These aren't the icons, are they? Shit. Oh, let me check. Let me check. I feel like I did it wrong. I feel like I need to move it to the right twice. Did I move everything left? I feel like I did this wrong. If we encounter a closed door right out the gate, then we know we did it wrong. Closed door. We did it wrong. Shit. All right. Don't touch the tablet. Don't pick the tablet back up. Let's go back up. Go back up. We did it wrong. We did it wrong. I thought we moved everything. I thought we moved to the symbol to the right, but maybe we moved the stone to the right. Yeah, we moved the stone to the right. So we moved the stone to the left. There we go. Teeth. Because I kind of remember doing this puzzle, so I remember what the 4 symbols ought to be. Should be teeth. The power symbol. I kind of remember that there was a power symbol. This seems more familiar to me. Wait, where's the other? What is this? What is this? I don't remember this stone. I started to walk up to this like I was going to move it. And now I'm looking at it like, what the hell? I don't remember seeing that stone before in my life. Yeah, I don't remember this one. This is where I got the clue that maybe something was wrong. We did have a double sword, though, for sure. And then we had like a triple horizontal line, right? So that would be 1. Oh, maybe not. Do we have this? Do I have a number sign? That doesn't seem right, does it? Oh, shit. Now I'm second guessing myself again. Wait, hang on. I think we already did this one. Oh, crap. We must have missed one. I think you were where you're supposed to be. Yeah, the teeth was where you're supposed to be. I missed one because of that stupid rock. Confused me. Double sword. This is the guy I think I missed. I skipped over you, didn't I? Fuck, I don't remember. I don't remember. There's 4. Did I get this one right? Oh, I did that one already. Did I do this one then? This one doesn't seem right, does it? Shit. What was the answer? I have everything in my notes. Hang on. It was oh yeah. No, wait. Shit. Oh god. I didn't actually put it down correctly. 3 horizontal lines. Okay, northwest. Wait, did I set these up right? Teeth southeast. 2 upright swords southwest. Oh shit. Okay, 2 upright swords is southwest. Is this southwest? Southwest should be right over the The rain gutter thing. Is the rain gutter thing right here? Son of a bitch. No, that's the rain gutter's over that way, which means that's southwest. 2 upright swords. Yo, this one doesn't even have upright swords. I fucked this up. I fucked this up and I didn't change it. Power symbol, southwest, right? Because if I go off here, southwest is going to be where the rain puzzle is. Is that below me? Please tell me it's below me down here. Can't see it properly. Oh, that's not the rain puzzle. I feel like this is southwest though. If I go off this direction, rain puzzle's where southwest is. There's the rain puzzle. That's southwest. Southwest should be 2 upright swords. But no, I got this wrong. I got this wrong and I didn't fix it. So this is southwest and not southeast. If teeth is southwest instead of southeast, southwest instead of southeast, then 2 upright swords is northwest instead of southwest. Power symbol is southeast instead of northeast. And 3 horizontal lines is northeast instead of northwest. Right? Southeast to southwest. Southwest to northwest. Did I do that right? Southwest to northwest. Northwest to northeast. Northeast to southeast. That should be right. Fuck. Alright, hang on. This fucking work. Why didn't I solve? I should have updated my notes because I didn't think I would ever have to solve this twice. But now I feel like I have to. Teeth is southwest. Power symbol southeast. That would be this one. Power symbol. Okay, you're the power symbol. 2 uprights. No. 3 horizontal lines is northeast. That's not right. There's no... Oh, there is 3 horizontal lines. Fuck. I really fucked this one up. 2 upright swords is northwest. Okay, that's right. It was just the one that was wrong. I feel like I need to double check my work. I know this is going to be just like... It's going to be aggravating for me to run through the labyrinth and back out again. Well, no, I don't have to run back out again. I can literally just use the teleport. But it's still going to be annoying for me to just run through this to make sure that I'm absolutely right. So door number 1 is open. Door number 2... Stupid. Door number 2 is open. I just hate these doors because your toes get caught on the one tiny lip. Door number 3 is open. Door number 4 is open. Okay, so they're all open. It's fine. It's fine. We go all the way through. Go back to the lab. Lab is here. Everything's open. Let's teleport back out to the front. Now, will the top change? That's the question. Well, after all of that, if we go back up to the top, will it change? Yeah, you came here and just changed one of them earlier. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're up at the top. We are still staring at the door. So that's interesting. Still stare at the door, still touching. Okay, so this ladder is now fully up, which is what we kind of expected. So you can't just crawl back down there. I don't see anything particularly different around the outside or with the Oculus. Seems to still be the same. Inside the Oculus, looking inside that door, it still looks the same. And the rules still seem to be the same, i.e., you touch this, it glows, and the way through is clear. You walk off, stops glowing, and the way closes. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be any change except for the ladder, which is fine. I mean, the ladder being up doesn't bother us. but this is also vexing now. We can go get our tablet again. And we could set it at the door instead of at the Oculus. I don't know that that would do anything. I could try it. Set it at the door with the snake. I feel like the snake is going to be part of the solution. Otherwise, why learn it while we're inside the lab? So we learn the snake. Let's put this in inventory. We walk to the door. We spawn a Bahro. And then I don't know. I don't know why we spawn a Bahro. Maybe he'll stay there at the door because he's like, oh, the door. The special door. I'll stay right here even though I'm scared. You've summoned me and I'll stay right here. And then, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Scary serpents there. There's already somebody scared. There's a scared Bahro. Just run, I guess. I don't know why. We're gonna open the Oculus and maybe having our tablet right there will cause a scared Bahro to spawn and run inside. And I don't know what happens when the Bahro's inside there, why we would do it that way. Man, if it has to do something with that Bahro, then I have no fucking idea. No clue. We'll just go peek. Look, my tablet's right there. Look. Look. Go inside, tablet. Tablet, stand up and walk for me. If I could only command it from here. Stand up. Take a few steps in. But then I can't teleport to my tablet like the Bahro can. Literally any of them can just go right there and spawn in right where my tablet is. But they won't. Yeah, it can't be that. I need my tablet. I think you got to be there at the door when it opens. Maybe if you drop the tablet for him to bring it up here. So what I can do is I can cast the spell for the last teleport. They're supposed to take the tablet to that teleport. Would that then allow them to step on the special platform for me? Maybe. They'd have to move. And wait, where's my... You bastards. They took my tablet away. I haven't taken the tablet to the top of the lab. Yeah, if I do the top of the lab glyph, a Bahro should take my tablet up there. But putting it on the plinth is the opposite side of that special icon. So it's a bit of a leap of logic then to say, after you moved it up there, will you also come step on the tree icon while you're there and open the door for me? Now, any good Bahro worth his weight in salt. Wait, is that even a term? Should just do what I just said because I need their help. Just do it. Just do the thing that I just said should happen. So, tablet. Snake is gone. Boom. There's the place that I want you to go to. We set it down. Back away for that special Bahro magic. He's going to grab it. He's going to port away with it. Bye. Goodbye. And then I'm going to look up there. See if they do something special. Going to do a special thing. while you're up there? Yeah? And let me through this door? You bastards. Oh, why won't you step on the pillar for me? That seemed like a sound plan. I mean, it's not. The game has never told us that after you instantiate a Bahro into this world, that they will move beyond where you've called them to the tablet. They generally walk to the tablet, touch the tablet, cast their spell, and then go away. That's what we've seen so far. And here's my tablet, dutifully transferred up where I need it to be, but I feel like he then ignored coming over here. So what we need is to put the tablet down right here and have a Bahro come. But then what? We can't like be there as soon as he comes. It's impossible. There's no port right there. We haven't used the snake thing. Maybe it could scare him onto that place. Maybe. But they don't run. That's part of the problem. Because what it actually looks like they do is stand in place over the tablet and put their like hands up like, oh, I'm scared. And then they don't move. They don't do anything. They don't, if only it showed them pathing away from the tablet and running away. And be like, oh yeah, you put it here with the snake, instantiate a Bahro, and then you should run over here. But we haven't seen that happen. I can give it a shot and try. But I also don't know if you put it on, if you put something on the plinth, does it cast the spell or nah? We just did. I'm sorry, I don't mean to scare you guys. I love you guys. I'm trying some shit. I'm going through something in my life right now. If I put it there and then left, would it scare a Bahro? Would a Bahro even come up there? Or did they not come up there? Had any indication of what the idea was here, because I don't directly see a solution here. Bahro holding down. Look at this. It looks like it's glowing. Yeah. Wait, does it always look like it's glowing? Yeah, it always glows. It doesn't seem to do shit. There's no indication. There's no. Here's the thing, and this is why I hate this series. Honestly, the lore is so good, but I hate the gameplay. There's never any cumulative lessons to be learned in any given age. So when you see like you touch this with your foot kind of puzzle, or you step on, or you add weight to a puzzle sort of thing. In most games, you have a low or no stakes version of that somewhere earlier on in the same world. Like we would see it, we would have practiced it. We would have practiced setting the tablet down on the ground and that causes the weight, or would have set the tablet down and called a Bahro and it would have caused the weight mechanic to be triggered or whatever. That would have been the solution for like a nothing, just like a little Easter egg or just for funsies. And then later on, like here, we're like, oh shit, yeah, I just stepped on this and now it's doing the thing because I stepped on it. I remember doing that earlier in the game. So here's what you have to do. You learn cumulatively. You build on the puzzles that you've started out with earlier on that were not part of the main gameplay, but they were there to sort of like guide your learning. Or they were part of main gameplay, but they were really low stakes. like super easy and basic, and then later on you build on that and build on that and build on that, and it becomes a more complex puzzle as you go. That's how most puzzle games work, and this one just doesn't capitulate that way. Now, is there anything on the Oculus at all that's navigable? Is there something here that we should have done? Something that we could bring with us? No, because there's no like inventory to the game in any way or anything like that. Should we put if we put the stone away and we have free hands? Because there are a few places in the game where if you don't have free hands, you can't do the thing. So free hands too, I can still step on this and activate it. And we still don't even know if that's weight. You know, is it my presence? Is it me being near? Is it my foot touching? So does it have to be like a person's foot or Bahro foot? Maybe drop the snake pick there, teleport quickly, and run over to the door. We already tried that one. We tried again. Do it twice. Drop the snake pick here. Teleport to the door. Run. Yeah, we tried this one. Run as fast as we can. The thing is, you drop it there, the Bahro doesn't stay for very long in other instances. It could still be the solution here if they lie and they're like, oh yeah, normally it takes a Bahro 2 seconds to teleport out because they're super scared of snakes, so they'll just teleport out super fast. Now look at this, it's not lit anymore. Now that's weird, right? So it was lit up and it's not lit up now. Why is it dark where it was white? Shouldn't that be something? Shouldn't we be able to click on it and open it now? Because I definitely remember staring at it lit up and I was like, oh, now it's lit. But now it's dark. Well, still no way in. It's definitely not like a click to open puzzle. So, nothing to do but go back, grab our stone again. This walk of shame, though. The other part of it, too, is like, if only all the things that you could try were like close to each other. So the science experiments could be done quickly because you're like, oh, it's not that. Okay, let me try this. Okay, let me try this. Let me try this. Let me try this. But everything is like kind of far apart and just far enough apart that it's a slog to come back up here and wait for the teleportation to finish. And now my shit's not there either. That was lit. That was lit for just a second there. Do you see it? It was lit. And when it's lit, the door is closed, but only when like somebody's up here. And now my tablet's gone. Did I pass it up? Did I stare right at it here and just walk right past it? That'd be kind of embarrassing. So here's the one thing I can think of now. I could use the icon to inside the lab. The Bahro can't teleport here. So in theory, they can't necessarily use the tablet while it's like this. If I set it down right now. Tablet's down. I go and port over. And what are they going to do? They're going to stare at that spell and they're like, I don't know how to do that one. I can't go to that laboratory. It's the one thing I haven't done. Is use the spell that they can't port with. Door's still closed. The light's off. Hello? The Streamer of Oz, rating with 5. Hello and welcome, you nasty, belchy goblins, you. How's everybody doing? and welcome. We're playing Myst 5, and it is, we needed Oz's help just to get where we are. And now we're really super stuck, and we've tried. Here's the thing. We've tried a lot of things, and trying things in this age take real time off my life. My life expectancy is lowering as I run back and forth, trying every permutation because there's no clues whatsoever. Hi, everybody. Hi, welcome, Raiders. Let's do a shout out for the streamer of Oz. If you're not following Oz by now on both Twitch and YouTube, you're on my list.
Probably have.
Crimson, are you watching my stream?
I can't. Gotta give me a second to gain my composure. That is never some of the most true shit I've ever heard in my life.
The best mom face on right now.
Go to bed.
Let's see it.
Oh.
Now.
I just got really fucking warm.
That mom face is terrifying.
Oh wait, no, hold on.
Crimson, please go to bed.
Mom face before I go to bed. For now.
Oh no, and I just realized I never went live on YouTube. Oz. It's just a little extra button click. I'm terrible at this. You're just practicing. It becomes a flow eventually. You're going to be so happy to be done with this series? I don't know. So like, here's the thing about streaming this series is I can eventually just ask Oz or Tara or whoever else wants to look at a walkthrough for a hint to get out of this. So I'm not stuck like people playing this game in its era were stuck. If I played this when it was contemporary, I would be frustrated because what do you do then? You buy a strategy guide, you call a pay hotline or whatever. I don't have to play those ways. I don't have to do it those janky ways. So the gameplay, while I can criticize it, is also not going to stop me from having fun with the lore, if that makes sense. And I can make fun of the bad development and how, like, compared to other puzzle games, this is not the same genre, right? This is just a game where the developers designed a bunch of ideas that you then have to play guessing games at. Guessing and puzzles are two different skills, right? To solve puzzles and to guess guesses are two different ways of thinking, I guess. And so I feel like I'm an okay puzzler and a bad guesser, and I'm kind of okay with that skill set. I don't mind this game stymieing me at so many points because when I realize what the solution is for a lot of these puzzles or these problems that they issue to me, I'm like, oh, well, you know what? I would never figure that shit out. Or it would take me 5 hours. It would take me 20 hours. You know, what would ultimately solve the things that I do in Myst is boredom. I would stand here and I might click on every single thing I thought was clickable and try every permutation of this and every solution for that and every lever and every combination until I saw things. Like, eventually I would solve things, but, and it's not to say Myst doesn't have puzzles, it does, but the number of puzzles in the Myst series is actually surprisingly low for people who think this is a puzzle genre. There are way more try everything and analyze what just happened after you tried it gameplay solutions than there are real puzzles where they give you a key and then you apply puzzling tactics to that key to solve something. And the lore is good. The lore is good. So I want to play it to know the lore. It was nasty back in the day. Yeah, I imagine games like this, like they really just want you to feel like you got a good 40, 60 hours of gameplay. And what are the majority of your hours doing? Like, oh, maybe it's something in the swirls around the outside of the frame here. Oh, maybe it's a hidden extra symbol I didn't find on the tablet. I'll go look everywhere. Off in the distance, maybe I'll see. Oh, maybe it's in the, like, remember the plateau level? I was looking at the stars. I was looking at the constellations. I was looking at every platform. I was using the telescopes and trying to look at everything I could find in the distance. That's not a whole heck of a lot of gameplay. That's me Easter egg hunting. That's me almost pixel hunting. It's borderline pixel hunting. Just trying to find, like, where did you hide? Where did you secret away? What angle do I have to look at? Every place, and the ones where you have to, like, click to move, then it's like you look around a full 360. Is there something on the ground? Is there something in the ceiling? Is there something behind me? Do I need to close something and look behind me? And look, those are not puzzles. Those are just the designers saying, God, we really want you to get a lot of hours staring at our world until you see what we've snuck in there. Are you stuck? I am stuck, Oz. I am stuck because I can step on this beautiful, engageable icon. It turns glowy. And when it turns glowy, across the way, a glowy icon also exists. And the rock behind it falls away. And there's an open door. And I step off of the icon. And the door closes back up. And it's closed. That's what made you feel like you accomplished something, though, when you finally found the right clue or clicked in the right spot. But I also feel like, and maybe this is just because I started these in 2024, for some of those, when you click in the right spot and you realize what it is that the developers did, I don't feel accomplished. I feel robbed. I could have been in an area for maybe half an hour to an hour. That's just me. Contemporary players of the game might have spent days staring at the same rooms, walking around the same loop of 20 different areas where they're looking around, moving their cursor all over everything. And then they finally click on the right thing, or finally look in the right direction, or finally do the right input, because it's not always click. Sometimes it's click and hold. Sometimes it's click and drag. So it's different inputs too, and you might get the input wrong and then not remember or not find out what to do. So I feel like a lot of times when you find out what it is that they snuck in, you feel robbed because it wasn't like a really smart thing that they did. It's not a smart puzzle. It's not. You're not using your wits. You're not writing things down and solving things off on the side. You are. It's way worse. it's way more vapid, way more empty. I just lost my second Instagram stream. Awful. God, they only last for 1 hour, and then you have to stop them again. I'm just not going to open up another Instagram stream. I could do this, apparently. Every night I could keep opening new Instagram streams and have fans watch a new one for 1 more hour. It's just 1 hour of streaming every time. Yeah. So you need something to stay on that symbol. Yeah, you could say that. That's what the game hints at anyways, because when I step on the symbol and then step off to try to get to the door, the symbol turns off. I've set my tablet there. I've tried to conjure a borrow using a spell on my tablet and have them stand there. I've tried to put my tablet on the plinth over here and scare a borrow over here with the snake icon. Well, that doesn't really actually work. I've tried with the ladder down and the ladder up in its current up position in case that mattered. I tried the tablet and rain in case the tablet alone wasn't enough weight and it needed some water weight there as well. I've tried the tablet at the door to make a Barrow spawn at the door and then me step on the tablet. And so then the Barrow could go in. I think I've tried every permutation. Let me look at this tablet. The only thing I haven't tried... I even tried the symbol for the secret lab where the Barrow cannot teleport. Then if I set this down and they can't port here, maybe they'll stay on the platform for a bit and try to figure out what the heck they're supposed to do. And then I have extra time to get to the door, but that didn't work either. So I've tried every symbol that's here. The rain, the 2 teleports. Well, I haven't tried this teleport here because this is already here. I tried the snake. None of that worked. I've tried just the tablet there. That didn't work. I've tried the tablet over by the door and me standing up here, and that didn't work. Absolutely spent days? Yeah, I believe it. I believe everybody probably played this in the age that was released. Spent days. Unless you bought shit. Unless you bought time on a hint hotline or bought a strategy guide and paid them extra money besides the game money, which I think is a scam. I feel a lot of people were telling me that's how King's Quest made extra money, right? Because they made a game so stupidly cryptic, and they're like, well, you can just call this number and we'll help you. Discord. If you tried every permutation, something would work. Not true. Not true. Yeah, we can hop on Discord. Hello.
If you tried every you're like, oh, it's not true. If I tried every permutation, it doesn't necessarily. I'm like, no, that's not how games work.
Okay, well, I've tried every permutation of me standing on the platform, getting a Barrow to stand on the platform, and just putting
what
the
platform?
The glowy, the place where you touch with your feet and it glows up here.
Okay.
Sorry.
So you've tried every permutation with every symbol for both you and it and the Barrow?
I don't remember anymore. I tried a lot.
Okay.
And I wasn't keeping track of everything that I tried.
Okay. So then let's talk through it.
Okay.
If you were to do one of the teleport ones, they usually pick it up, and is it fast or slow that they move away?
Everything's fast. The Barrow pick up the stone fast every single time.
Okay. Even with the snake?
Yes. They put their hands up over their head and they immediately teleport away. You want to see some testing on all of that?
I do want to see some testing.
Okay. Let's do some quick testing in a place where I can actually walk away from my stone. Okay. First, we'll try the snake, because the snake was the first thing. What are you knowing?
Why don't you try it up there, though?
Because it's not fast testing. I have to port away from the stone and then walk over to the door and then see if it works or not. And the walk to the door between the top of the egg and the tree door is a long walk. And I've done that long walk easily 6 to 8 times. It is a walk of shame now, and it's taken up a significant part of my stream. Literally just walking back and forth, testing things to see if anything works. So it's a real time sink for me. So I really don't want to keep doing it, but I'll keep doing it if it is in the name of science or whatever.
At what point do you want me to just tell you what to do?
Well, what I would love is there an answer in the game that I've missed? Is there like a key to the puzzle? Or is it literally just try a bunch of shit and keep walking to the door and back? If it doesn't work, walk back to the door, and it doesn't work, walk back. Or is there literally anything on the island? Just one little clue, just one thing that tells you what happens. So you follow that, you see it, and you're like, oh my God, that's the answer. Or does the game never give you, or almost never give you answers?
I don't know. I didn't watch the rest of you play this.
Welcome back, Nauseam. Didn't think you were coming back. Back for a minute. There's something I wanted to share with you that I forgot. Oh, Oz is here. Yeah, don't share with me. We'll talk later when Oz isn't here. Okay, first thing I'll try. Snake, because Snake is new. Snake is like the most obvious answer. I just learned it. So we set it down on the place. We walk away and we go to the door ASAP. Because the snake would be also like the thing, right? They're afraid. They're scared. They got their hands over their ears or whatever. They're wigging out. They don't like snakes. We do the whole walk of shame. We go all the way around here because there's no fast teleport to this door. And walk all the way across to the door. And the door is closed. Yeah. Guess who has 2 thumbs and got a call back on a voice acting role? Nauseam.
Yay.
That's awesome. Congratulations, man. Good job, good job. Okay, so if the door is closed and I cannot go through, I have to go back in to the top of the egg, right?
So, do we know how the snake one works? Does it just that they port away?
They look at the snake on the tablet and they do, you ever see Rain Man? Where like puts his hands up by his, or like one hand up by his head or something. He like wigs out when things aren't like perfect. Anyway, yeah, they wig out and then they teleport away because they're scared of snakes. So they see your snake on the tablet. Oh, I don't like this, and then they teleport away. They do not run away, which is what I would love to have seen, because if there's like this pattern where you conjure the Bajo and then use the snake icon. Oh, hi, buddy. He came back here and he set it back here in the middle. Oh, he's upset. Yeah, he ran off with it and stuck it back on the main plinth, apparently. So he took the thing with him.
He also kind of took his sweet time, didn't he?
What does that matter? I ran as fast as I possibly could to the door. So if he took his sweet time to get back there and I still couldn't get to the door in time to do anything, like I ran to the door with almost no delay. I bumped against a couple walls along the way, but like basically even seeing the door from the distance, it wasn't open and I ran out of time or anything like that. It was closed the entire time.
Okay, well, I'm also watching a video of it now.
Okay. Hoping the project doesn't fall apart like the last one, but very hyped. You know, just getting the honor of being selected for projects really is pretty important. Now, also getting paid for those projects is also nice too. I would also say that sometimes when projects fall through, but you still get paid, that's kind of its own sort of honor too. I've had that happen too, where it's like I did my work, I got my paycheck, and then I didn't get used, or for whatever reason, like it didn't go through. I made money. You know, that's still a professional voice actor. It's still a nice situation, even if you can't show people the final product. At some point, did you see the door light up? I did, and I can't remember what happened. What I do remember is the door lit up. Look, it's actually like perma-lit right now, right? You can have the door light up, but stay closed. And I think that's literally what I just did right now.
Okay, so I know how you do it, and
I'm going to be upset because it's bullshit. I'm just filling in the gaps. Is that true, though? Will I be mad?
no.
Okay, well, good.
Although I don't know, because the tone of your voice says basically most of the things that I say right now are going to make you irritated.
Is it sensible? Does it make sense for... Yeah, look, I got the door lit up. So this is new, right? Or it's not new, because I've had this happen before. You can have the door lit and impossible
But
to go
not
through.
open. Yes.
So that's a thing.
I don't know why it's lit up right now.
Because I know how to break the game, I
It's
guess.
Not, well, but it's also not helpful right now. So.
Okay.
Do you want me to give you more soft hints?
I could use a soft hint. Hang on. Nauseam said I still did get paid for the last one. Wasn't much, but it also isn't my day job. They paid me for what I recorded, which came out to less than 100. Oh, that's still good. Yeah. Especially, I mean, how did you calculate what that is per hour? Because, you know, that can make it feel like more even if it wasn't a whole heck of a lot. All right, Oz. Lay it on me. Soft hint.
So, how do I phrase this?
About 50 an hour. That's pretty good. That was also the contract minimum. Oh, gotcha. Ah, 75.
If they are not scared away from the symbol, is there any other behavior that they have? From the snake symbol, is there any other behavior that the Barrow have?
I have no idea. Let's draw a snake. Oops. Drop it. Alright, let's back away. Hey, are you gonna come? What the heck? What's happening? No, Bahra is coming from my thing.
Hold on.
What do you mean, hold on?
Just give it a second. Like,
Well, this doesn't happen, right? Like,
okay.
you set things down and you walk away, and the Bahro appear as soon as you get external by a certain range. There isn't a, like, wait until they spawn sort of thing in this game so far. So, did I write it wrong or something?
I don't know.
I'm just telling you from my experience. Like, I've never placed the stone down and moved away from it and then go, oh, yeah, guys, we have to wait 30 seconds before they spawn. Like, literally, they always spawn as soon as you're a certain number of yards away or whatever.
Okay.
I have to get back to half lurking. Thanks, Nauseam. Congrats again. Let me just try to redraw it, I guess. Maybe I did it too weird. I'll try that one. Set down. It looks a little bit more like a snake. All right, backing away. Yo, what the heck? I'm super far away. Yeah, I have no idea now. This has worked every single time. Just backing away a certain amount of distance, and then they spawn in, and then they're scared, and then they I don't know, port away or port the stone away or something. I forget. Maybe I'm placing it in an area where no, I'm pretty sure I placed it there before and they've spawned in. Is it too close to the snake holes? Oh, yeah, maybe. I do have it awfully close to those snake holes, don't I? My bad. Let's try closer to the beach. That's actually highly likely. Thanks, Sam. Walk away. Yep, fire immediately. That was it. Too close to snake holes. You get scared. Oh, teleports away immediately. Yeah. Like no pause. What do you mean that's so weird? That's what happened every time.
No.
Every time.
Okay, it's weird compared to the information that I'm being given.
Okay. And I broke my game. I don't break my game. That the game's always been this way. Yep, and he doesn't move. That's the one thing. Like, I wish you could draw the snake, put it on the plinth up at the top of the egg, and then Abakro sees it and runs to the other side of the platform and wigs out. That makes sense, right? That makes sense. Although he didn't port right on top of it. So we could use our snake icon. We have our snake icon. And instead of putting it on there, what if we put it like
right in front of
here? Oh, maybe. I'll just put it to the side, but I'll try to put it like here. Drop it. And then now it's, yeah, slightly off kilter. And then we run as fast as we can. And if the game is fair, it will use a different timing for the fear than what we see in other parts of the game, because since this is a solution to a puzzle, it's gonna use different rules than everywhere else. Why? Just to mess with the game player so that you feel like you thought you knew and then you didn't know.
From that door, can you turn around and see anything back up at the thing?
I can see the Oculus from here. Hi, Oculus. Yep.
Okay. Do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Just wait and see if something happens.
Sure.
Not staring at the Oculus, just staring at the door.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying like have a conversation for a minute.
Yeah. How was your stream?
It was good. Played Date Everything. Met some new things.
Have you gone on any dates, or are you just in the discovery phase right now?
I'm in discovery phase. I helped out somebody who was like kind of a butthole to me. Because I was honest with them, and then they were like, hey, I'm sorry, you were just being honest with me, and I should have listened. I'm like, yeah. They're like, they think that they're a good singer, and then they sing for me, and I'm like, wow, that's a thing. I think you need more practice before you decide to go on TV with that voice right now.
Oh my.
They're like, but I'm going on stage in like an hour, and I'm like, it's probably not a good idea.
Oh no.
And then they go on stage anyway because they're like, you're just jealous. You don't want me to succeed. And I'm like, I am just trying to help you not be embarrassed.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah. So we end up watching the episode that gets recorded of them being on stage.
Uh-oh.
And they were like, wow, they put me in a joke reel because I'm so terrible. That's really bad. And I'm like, yeah. I tried to tell you that you needed more practice.
Did they concede that you were right at that point, or were?
Yeah, they were like, I'm so sorry. Maybe I will just stick to in-home talent shows. And it was like, that sounds like a good place to start.
Oh.
But yeah, it's my shower. And
I see.
they think they sound like Elvis, but then they start singing and they don't sound like Elvis.
Oh no. Well, how long should I wait before a stone becomes not a stone?
I don't know, this seems like an awfully long time.
Sure does.
I feel like it's been more than a minute, so.
Yeah, it's definitely been more than a minute. Should I go back and collect my stone then?
Yeah.
My tablet? Okay.
Do you want me to talk to you about this? Because it's becoming more and more of a frustration and less of like, maybe you should try do this thing.
I mean, I'm not frustrated. I've already tried that solution probably 2 other times before you came into Discord. So you're just having me try other stuff I've tried before again.
Okay, so then do you want to talk about it?
Sure, we could talk about... Oh, there's my stone. It came back. Yeah, what do you want to talk about? I don't know how this goes. Are we past soft hint and you're just telling me how it works now? Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you want me to do that, I just don't want you to, like, want to throw your monitor.
I don't feel like I want to throw my monitor, but if
I
this...
also feel like this is gonna be dumb.
Well, if the
'Cause
solution...
what should have worked did not work.
Okay, so it's draw the snake, leave it by the foot activation thing at the top, and then go to the door yourself. Is that right? Or am I wrong?
Let's see.
Because I've set the snake glyphed tablet down on the floor glyph. I've set it next to the floor glyph, and both times I've set it down, run to the door ASAP to see if it's a time puzzle or whatever.
Yeah.
And nothing's happened with the door. Like, come up to the door, it's not open, and I'm running to it, and I'm afraid it's going to close. It's closed the whole time. As I get up to it, I try clicking on the door, try looking at the door for anything different. I've gotten the door to glow, but I think that's a glitch. Like, I feel if I understand the rules of what probably needed to happen, then at this point, I'm not looking for hints as to how to hints at how to beat this level. I'm just looking for, where's the game doing something very like particular, persnickety, like there's a orientation or a pixel or something, or
it's not a pixel thing. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
So, the person whose video I'm watching says that there's something the game doesn't teach you very well or teach you really at all.
Oh, good. That's cool.
And that is that the drawings that you draw on your tablet only last for so long.
I haven't noticed that at all. I also haven't needed that, I think, ever, because there hasn't been any like timing puzzles where you need to do something and then like move ASAP. But this kind of felt a little bit like it could have been a timing puzzle, and so I would draw the glyph, set it down up here at the top of the egg, and then run to the door as fast as I could, because I was concerned like it was going to close on me or something. It's going to be a Indiana Jones sort of thing. So even though I didn't know that, I kind of intuited there might be a timing problem, especially because if it wasn't timing, they would have made these two areas closer to each other, right? Maybe.
Yeah. So, I'm just gonna read to you what I'm seeing.
Sure.
Once you drop the slate with the snake symbol on top of the drawing on the floor, you have to be fast. The borrower will link in, but he won't pick up the slate until the snake symbol disappears.
Okay.
This This will give you time to link to the start bubble, and from there make your way to the tree where where the bubble is. The next bubble you need to get to is. After traversing a tunnel to get there. As soon as the symbol disappears from the slate, the bar will pick it up and standing on the drawing on the floor at the same time, opening the door for you.
Okay.
So you have to put the snake, maybe on the picture itself.
Okay. Can do that again.
Well, you said you put it off the center of the picture before.
No,
right?
just when you and I were talking, I put it off the center of the picture.
Well, and I saw you put it off the center of it before, to the side.
I will put it on the center of the picture again, like I think I've done. Should be like...
But yeah, the dude actually, like, I watched a video, and the dude was, like, standing there for, like, a hot minute, and then he heard a weird noise, and he turned around, and the door was coming back into view.
That was not quite it. Hello?
Hello.
And move a little bit closer.
What you guys doing?
Mist 5.
Trying to finish Mist 5 stuff.
Not sure what that is.
It's a puzzle game.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yep, you can see it live on stream right now. Alright, that looks like it's like right in the middle.
1 second, I was watching a Duper Trooper video.
Tara said this was her favorite level of Mist 5. I don't know why. You know what seems weird about the claim that Tara really liked this area? I think it's just an aesthetics thing, to be honest. Is because she said that she didn't... she wasn't on board with the way that the egg, getting inside the egg was solved. She couldn't, like, wrap her head around the symbols puzzle. Which, if you can't do that, this place has got to be really frustrating.
Yeah.
So I don't know why she thinks this is her favorite. Except that the other two might just be bad in comparison. Alright, we'll just hang out.
I think we just need to hang out, like, ready to go through the door if it opens.
Yeah. Honestly, it could have just been I came here, I stood, I waited, I didn't wait long enough.
Maybe.
Because there's no indication in other places in this age that you wait for the symbol to disappear for the Bahar to interact with it.
Yeah.
They always interact the moment you step back X number of feet. The game kind of primes you to think you gotta hurry. I feel like that's the case for just this one puzzle. That's like run, 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 run. Because every other...
What do you even
there it goes.
do here?
It disappeared. Well, it did
You
the...
just had to put it directly
thing.
on the thing.
I had to put it directly on the thing, and then I had to do something that was super counterintuitive, which is wait way longer than they were ever scared before, ever in any other...
Yep.
Yeah.
Like I said, kind of dumb.
Yeah. It's pretty dumb. The timing does not match anything else. I'll take a picture of this in case I need it. I don't know if I need it, but I'll take a picture of it.
Is there a tablet on the right side of it?
So I've already been to this room before.
Oh, okay.
And I've placed the tablet from the first age and the tablet from the second age. And I'm going to place the tablet from the third age. As soon as I teleport back here, I guess. Whoops. Hello. Welcome back to the tablet. Okay. I just have to put some circles here. Oh yeah. Trackball drawing is the best. We're doing so good. This is peak art. We're back to drawing balls. I mean,
yeah,
it's what I can do. If the game demands it, I must oblige.
You must oblige to drawing balls.
Yeah. The game says, "What am I? Hey, where'd you take my thing?" Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, cool. It just took a second. I must be patient with these old games. Oh, cutscene.
No one understands these creatures as I do. I see you doubt them. No one has learned their language as I
Also,
have.
your
You question that as
Spotify's a
well?
little loud for this.
Yeah.
What other doubts has she placed in your mind? I have opened my age, my mind, and my understanding, and yet still you question my motives. I only hope the knowledge I have gained will save you and me in the end. Why do I pace? I'm afraid. I fear what you'll choose in the end. I hesitate to tell you this, to add to your burden, but I must. There is another option in the end. The Mist Book. It lies locked on the desk where you began in Kabir.
Is he still yapping?
Yisha will not go there. She's grown to detest that island, so the tablet would be safe from her hunger for it.
The stream delay is like 30.
Be alert. A choice awaits. Do not let your feelings of doubt, perhaps even of me, cloud your reason.
I don't like this guy.
Yeah.
Feels-
not good feels.
Super sus. Super sus. Why is he so weird? Yeah, the dude is weird. I especially don't like, first of all, him giving me like another option right at the very end. Like, oh, by the way, there's another thing you could do. That feels super weird.
Yeah, by the way, it's a second ending you can get.
And I also super don't like how he was like, you question my motives. I never questioned his motives until like I started saying some stuff to you guys. But how would he know that?
If you solve this extremely difficult puzzle, you can get the true, ultra cool ending.
Sounds about right. Well, let's place our tablet down. Boom. One more lock to go. All right, let's blow this popsicle stand. Yeah, this guy seems weird to me. Okay. Wait a sec. Okay, yeah, we're in the right spot. However, I think our last destination is still locked. Yeah. Well, thanks, Oz. I appreciate your walkthrough.
Yeah.
At least I know that I was doing the right thing, just in the wrong way.
Yeah.
In a way that the game refuses to tell you is like the way to do it.
Yeah.
Because the game does show you some like how to solve puzzles, right? In this case, you put the snake down, you can see what the Bahar do when you put it down. That part makes sense. The timing when you do the test is wrong versus like how you're supposed to do it in the final puzzle.
Yeah.
That's not fair, in my opinion.
It's not.
Sam says, yeah, I really don't understand how it takes so long to get feedback on that one. There's no indication, right? There's no indication that you should wait. If you get all the way to the door and it's not open for you, then how would you know to wait? You just imagine that you got it wrong. And I did. I saw it and I imagined that I got it wrong. So yeah, without intervention, I probably wouldn't have done it again. That's the big the big problem about parts of this game, parts of the series. There's some things that you can try and get wrong and feel like that's not the right thing to do anymore. So you don't try that path again in like a different permutation. Okay, well, I'm gonna bounce out of Discord and focus on doing the rest of, well, however much stream I have left of this. Thanks, Oz. Appreciate your face. Bye. Okay, there is one more path. Getting to that path, I'm not quite sure from here how we get further down. Was it this thing? It is. Is this room actually stretching? Just kidding. So we're going further downward. We're looking for one more entrance into the Nexus Age. It's not called that. I'm just making up words for it. And to get to that space. Oh, maybe I already did this the other way around and got upwards. But there's got to be another way into the Nexus that we did not see yet. Maybe we did need that thing up. And it's supposed to take you somewhere else that you couldn't normally go. Is that it? We get that platform all the way up and it gets you, oh yeah, okay, I think so. And gets you over to there. Is that right? Let's go back down, raise that floor back up. But how do we teleport into this area if we haven't unlocked the fourth age? Part of the problem with this with the Dunny city or whatever that you're kind of trapped in is oh shit, no, it doesn't go back up. Oh no, why did I lower it in the first place? I forget how to raise it back up again now. Shit, it's like a timed puzzle too, I think. You have to click on two things, the yellow button and then the one across the way. It's like there's another button on the other side. Ugh. And they're timed. You gotta run. Okay. Those are both going. And then run down. Hurry up and touch the middle while it's still on fire. Good. And then this goes back up again, I think. Yeah? Yes? Yes? Yes, we do. Okay. This was supposed to stay up. I forgot. It's just, yeah. So you spend so much time in these other like separate instances, the ages, solving the puzzles therein, that I think you kind of forget how Denis looks and moves. And I forgot like what I solved here and what I didn't and why I was here and where I just ported back in and like what I'm doing. Basically, I forgot everything about where I'm here. So that's the elevator you take all the way down to get here. You can make it from here as you come down the elevator, but as you come around here, there's you go up and then you're stuck. From there, you go over and then you're stuck. So this is the area that you can't get into. Hopefully this isn't where we literally just came out of. Because if this is, then that sucks. I think we turned that on. I think we... Then these? Let's do anything. I kind of like this building. This is a really cool area of the game. The color scheme is kind of whatever. But this is only room 3, so this is not where we really wanted to be. There's a room 4, right? Yisha, talk to me.
What will I become? I will make something more of me. I will rebuild what I am. Is there anyone who is master over me? Have I not become the grower?
Think so.
The grower. Yet all I grow is anger. Watching them call, watching them fail, waiting, watching. I am the grower. How can I wait much longer on such fools?
I don't know. How can you? How do you wait so much longer? Yeah, I wish the color scheme was a little bit, I don't know, cooler. But yeah, this is 3, and we've already got access to 3. I'm pretty sure it's 4 that we need to derive access to. That one. And you have to get in there to open up the other doors. I feel like some of the other doors might have had different locks or something. I don't remember. I feel like we opened up this way before we got here in game or something like that. Maybe not. Anyways, oh, maybe that was 2 that we got before 1. But then if that's that one and it's done and there's nothing else in here, this room is a complete dead end. There's no lower from here. There's nothing else in here. This is how you power the systems out here, as far as I recall. Then from here, what do? You also couldn't get here, could you? Oh, that just leads to the same area, though. Yeah, I just spent so much time in the other parts of this city that's how you solve this puzzle. That I feel like I've ended up really losing track of where I was, where I'm supposed to be going, what I've gathered versus not gathered. Oh, can you come out this way? Is this going to be something? Literally, no. You cannot go that way. It's just a red herring. And there's a lot of red herring areas in the entire game, so there's lots of lost time. Lots of lost strategy. I suppose we can go back up. This just feels like I'm regressing now, though. And like I'm nervous that we go back up and we just see areas where we've already been and exposed everything. There's another elevator there. Is there any other thing you can get from here? If you go down, you're stuck. What is this? Nothing important, I suppose. This is the route to 2. And this should already be open. It should be the number 4 we're looking for. Yeah, these doors are already open. This was the way to the the plateaus. This was pretty easy to find too. So yeah, I kind of feel like 4 has to be lower. I just want to double check and go upwards again and make sure that there isn't like a up that we're missing out on. Because the dude, Esher, did say something about going back up to the Mist book, which might also imply that Age 4 is up back near the start where we first saw the Mist book. We cannot skip these cutscenes, can we? Ugh. Music's kind of loud for me. Is the music okay for you guys? The volume? I have you guys set on a different volume than me for Spotify, because every time I play it at a level where I can actually like think, you all say it's too quiet. So I have it like boosted way up for you, but I have to keep it kind of low. It's a bit loud. I turned it down a bit right now because it was loud for my own brain. So let me know if now it is better at this volume or still the poops. Now that the song's over. I have to wait for the next song to start. Okay, so you can walk around. There's a spiral, I guess, that you could take. But when you do this, every time you do, there's a part where the spiral breaks. This is the next song, and I have it down to the level that does not... it's still a little bit loud. There. Now it's kind of like not really bothering my ears. Just let me know if it is now louder now. Okay, we've been here. This should be... This is nothing. That's just a dead end. This is good. Hey, Zamba. Good to see ya. How are things? Bats. Hello, bats. Can I have bat friends in this game, please? Also dead end. Also some symbols. The light thing. This, I think, was the path to number 1. We skipped over this area. Oh, yeah, there's this weird plinth here, too. Here's 1. Recovering from a day at the Renaissance Fair? Oh, bummer. I hate that. I hate how draining that place is. It's so awful. Just kidding. It's like one of my favorite. I get amped every year to go to the Renaissance Fair. It's good stuff. Wait a second. Okay. 1 doesn't connect up to 4. 1 connects up to 2 and 3. And these are both, yeah, just locked until you can get in there. Can't do anything with it. But you can fast travel around between 1, 2, and 3. Which that's pretty sweet. I do like that. Yeah, I'm always worn out after a day at the Ren Fair, but in a great way. We usually try to get there as early as possible and stay until they're kicking everybody out. That's how we like to do it. Okay. Just going back for the shiggles. Now this is where, oh, those bats just went right into the ground. I feel like this is where you spawned in, actually. So he did say something about going back to the mist book, but now I'm feeling like this is where I actually started the game. And I don't know how to get back to that mist book. Not that I want to. I don't really want to listen to the guy. I would really rather I feel like my job is to help Yusha get her power back, even though she's like, don't give me the tablet, and he's like, don't give her the tablet. I feel like something wonky, and that I should ignore both of them, just make her all powerful. Will that create like a Dark Phoenix Marvel sort of craziness happen? Maybe. I'll save before I do. I'll choose a different ending. Same went with the family. Was steampunk weekend? Nice. I have nothing steampunk. I looked like I was out of Bloodborne. Oh, nice. Oh, man. That sounds awesome. I've never played Bloodborne, but everybody says that would be right up my alley. And yeah, we don't really do steampunk, but I like watching other people dress steampunky. Definitely more Renaissance-y when I go to the fair, and wanting to dress goth or some goth adjacent any other point in my life. And usually would like to doll up on stream if I had more time and wherewithal to do so. Don't always have that. All right, let's shut that down. I don't know why, because I think I came in here and turned that on. But I feel like shutting it down is like a thing. Maybe we pull this down. Doesn't seem to need the water to work. So we come up here, turn the water off, and come back down. I believe I turned the water on, then solved for the elevator. So now I turn the water off and come back down here again, and I find something new. I don't know if that's the case. I'm just spitballing. This is not a door. I already know that's not a door either. I already know where these two opposing doors lead. They lead back up. So my duty is to try to find something else, I suppose. Could we hit that and leave? Will it not go back up? Oh, it's going back up. Cool. It's going back up and we're staying down here. That's the big thing. We have not stayed down here to look underneath. Would you look at that? Wow. There's a whole new world. There's a whole thing down here. And if I just get my cursor just right, I can actually go down there. Yeah, I'm always goth with everything. At one point in my life when certain constraints disappear, we'll join you in that. How goes the mist? It was special kind of awful for a certain part of the game, but parts of it have been solvable. Without soft hints, this game would take me days of just trying things over and over in different permutations and different timings, thinking I'm a madman, and then one of those invariably would eventually work, but not after me exhausting every possibility with a certain timing and failing and thinking none of those are right, and then trying a million other things, looking at the stars, counting the sand kernels in the dirt or whatever, or looking at the grass blades. There's so many things that work that I would have overlooked had it not been for soft hints, that it would have taken me so long. Like, I would have to get so bored with the game and literally like click and try and write down every permutation of everything until I solved for certain things to get through. Soft hints are the only way I've gotten through this game. But in my defense, especially when it comes to things that are like real puzzles, I've puzzled through them. Age 3 had a whole symbol and numerics puzzle, and I solved that one. Because it was a real puzzle, not like most of Mist's bullshittery. My brother loved these games, and there were several puzzles that took him days. Here's the thing, and anybody who's been watching my streams, you've got to be on ball with me on this. This game has very few puzzles. The puzzles in the Mist series are good. When you solve a puzzle, it is good. But there are lots of things in these games that are not actually puzzles. They're akin, in my brain, more to riddles. And riddles are usually bullshittery. It's usually like somebody's playing some really weird double or triple entendre with words, or being like really poetic with their terminology. Like calling an umbrella a cane or something like that, or calling, like, you know, the like I forget if this is like supposed to be a Sphinx riddle or whatever, but it's like what walks on 4 legs, then 2 legs, then 3 legs, and the 3 legs, one of those legs you're supposed to guess is actually not a leg, it's a walking assistance device, and it helps you solve the puzzle. The riddles are bullshit, right? You have to know the answer half the time to even guess why the riddle person made it the way they did. Because the leaps of logic some riddle writers do is just like, it's fucking stupid, it's inane. And Myst is full of riddles. It's full of things where the developers, especially when it was just the 2 brothers, were probably chuckling in their dev room together like, oh, that's good, that's real good, oh, it's gonna take people out days, weeks to figure out. Oh, I love it. And it's true, but it's true in a way that nobody's gonna guess. And that's what this game is. True in a way that nobody's gonna guess. Not just the whole series. When there's a puzzle, it is good. And when there is not a puzzle, this game sucks. The whole series sucks. But the lore is so fun. The lore is actually really nice. And not this particular game's lore. This game's lore is whatever. And Uru's lore was the worst. It was just Marxism in Myst lore. It was just lame. Yeah. But I'm still here for the ride for the rest of the game series. That was also only in the Myst/Riven entries, and at the time the graphics were mind-blowing. The graphics, I will say that, for the era these games were released in, the graphics for each of these games were actually like quite stunning until Uru. 5's graphics have been okay. They've been pretty good. Uru's graphics were just depressing. And honestly, Mysts 1 through 4's graphics were, I think, pretty nicely done for the era. I do agree to that. Ignore that. Instagram stream killed itself a while back because I'm still doing that. Still have that error. All right, I need to make that shorter. I really do. I really do. Plants need not to die. I'm glad Sonic reminded you to go water your plants. All I've seen of Myst is there tends to be a lot of red herrings where you think something is important, but it's actually nothing. There's a lot of that too. Yeah, it's not unlike a JRPG in how unfair it uses your time. Like there are some games, newer JRPGs do not do this, right? They care about you matriculating on with your life. And if you want to spend hours playing the RPG, it's to get collectibles and glamour and side quests with side plots and just like learn more and dive into the world more if you want. But the main story is not necessarily going to take you a long time. But the oldest JRPGs, right? It was like you'd get to a new area and you couldn't afford the new armor. And then you'd go outside and the enemies would be like kicking your ass. So you got to like go back to an older area and you got to walk around in a circle until the random monster on the map, came to attack you. And you would fight and fight and fight and fight mindless hordes of wolves in the forest or slimes on a secret island or whatever. And those hours of doing the same basic fight, those were the hours of gameplay. Oh, this one's a 40 to 60 hour game. It wasn't. They just put math in your way. The exponential climb and experience you needed to get to a certain level was just so stupid, or the gold caps that you needed to have to buy the equipment in order to, have the right stuff for where you needed it to be. It's ridiculous. And these games, like Myst and like the early King's Quest games, I'll blame those two, are the same way. They want you confused, where there's no real clue as to what's going on, or there are clues, but they're red herrings. And they just want you looking in every nook and cranny for anything. Just the game tosses you a bone anywhere. Please just show me anything that will give me a little bit of forward progress. And you try a million things and they all don't work, and then suddenly something does. So it's not the hours that they'd say these games take is really not true. If you knew all the solutions like the devs did, the game is surprisingly devoid of real content, and it's mostly just a lore and mild puzzle game. 5 looks to be a big step backwards from 4. I would say 4's graphics were more lovingly designed. 5 takes its art from Uru, and because of the multiplayer aspect of Uru, 5's graphics feel a little bit dumbed down and grayed out. Yeah, but 4's graphics were quite pretty. My problem with 4, though, is that for a game series where the one thing I've loved so far really very much is the lore, 4's lore could have started in the final act. In fact, in the final room. And that would have been an enclosed, high drama, very interesting plot. And nothing before it mattered at all. Really at all. It didn't serve any purpose. In fact, it retconned things that people really loved about the Myst series. And I wish the rest of 4 didn't happen. The puzzles were interesting and had some nice places and nice music and stuff. But most of 4 didn't need to happen plot-wise, just the last room. Graphics wise, I hate that they eliminated the real life characters in favor of these 3D characters. Honestly, the actors in Myst have sold the game for me. I really enjoyed watching live actors play the characters. And yeah, these 3D abominations are disappointing. All right, let's watch another Yisha clip. Or here? I think this is here. Just gonna breed.
Was far behind. I was no longer a child. I journeyed deep, deep within myself, deep within the earth, down to the Denis cavern. I was alone for a time as I consumed my heritage.
Nico.
But the desire for companionship drove me mad.
Shut in a minute.
I engaged a Cenomar as my confidant, and a treadfish in the harbor became my younger brother. I spoke to them as family, and they answered. I swear, they answered. Then my mind took a final step into madness when I walked into the library on Agura and saw an old Denis man on the floor below me.
Oh.
Now I was imagining people to ease my loneliness. But he was no mirage. His name was Callum, and he was a Denis writer of ages.
Oh my.
Trust did not come easily. There was conflict between us, between his ancient rules of Denis that I did not respect, and my creativity, which he feared. We fought and feared and battled and screamed until exhausted. We began to learn from each other. We learned of the power of both, just as father and mother had done. So I learned to write with all the skills that the Denis had known, beyond what my parents had taught me, for their lessons were given by a flawed instructor and by their own trial and error. I learned to write from a master, an opportunity father was never given. Callum's abilities were breathtaking. He knew all the Denis knew when Denis fell. But I taught as well as learned. There were things that the Denis were forbidden to write, words they feared, concepts they shunned, rules and boxes. I had no cultural fear of such things, so I dug deeper, asking questions that Callum could not answer. And together, we sought answers. That is how we learned of the Barrow and the tablet. I learned of its power. We grew in knowledge and strength, and Callum became one of my dearest friends. I began to think that it was he who would be the grower. But evil will find you, even in the depths of the earth. And Callum was murdered.
Not Callum. Oh no. Okay, well, interesting. So Yisha is actually like crazy strong then if she's a better author than like everybody else. This seems like I know I'm in path forward. Nico, what's going on? How's it going? What's good? How have you been, my dude? I've been awful. I can't say enough bad things about our workplace. I could say a lot. Could make my stream about that.
I was too busy dying of fucking eating barf.
I have that in 7 years.
Still tasted.
That was a bean boozle, I'm pretty sure. I don't think Nico actually eats barf on stream. It was gross, yeah. I've had some of those nasty jelly beans, and the fact that they get those so right is what's the most disturbing to me. Like, there's a jelly belly taster out there, or maybe a whole team of them, that they have to try these things and be like, it needs more citric acid, or it's missing a certain fishiness, or could really use more like raw earth flavor. Like, how do they, and they get it right. They get it too right. It's really disturbing how right they get the bad flavors. Okay, new area for us. Well, hello. There's a lot of spidery stuff going on over here. What are all you guys for? Well, I guess there's just the one thing in the middle, so let's turn it on and figure something out. Hello? Oh no, it don't do the thing. We came all this way. And for what? Can we watch? Oh, hello?
Merbrosif just subscribed.
Well, well, well. Thank you, Silvos. Merbrosif, as well as...
Semtotic just subscribed.
Semtotic. Listen, the text-to-speech actually does the right thing. Thank you, Silvos. Appreciate your face. It wasn't always, Rushdell.
MSK 1984 just subscribed.
MSK. Thanks, Rushdell. Your generosity knows no bounds. It's a running gag.
Just subscribed.
Chaotic. Oh, I wonder if that's going to summon him from the shadows. Every once in a while, if he gets gifted a sub, he appears from the ether. It's quite fun.
Sketchy_Irishman_ just subscribed.
Same thing with Jacket. That's what I call sketchy. Well, I call him sketchy too, but Jacket too. There's a couple summons. MSK and some others that aren't responding. Thank you, Silvos. Appreciate your face. And it sounds like when you say have a good stream, you're heading out for the night. If you are, sleep well. Give my best to Tomi. Catch you on the flip side. Probably repossessing some stuff here and there. Rushy got some good ones. Oh, yeah, Rush. Thanks, Rushy. We always appreciate Rushy. Thank you, Rushy. If you're here, Rushdell. Or if you just gifted and ran. Thanks, Rush. Okay. Sorry, what were you guys saying? Yeah, that wouldn't be a food tasting position I'd be too keen on. No. Somebody's got to do it, though. Somebody's out there tasting earwax and stuff and then tasting a jelly bean going, oh, they're almost there. It's almost there. Still say, she, aren't I, or did it learn? Huh? What? All right. Silvos, have a good night. Thanks for being here. Why won't this thing move? I cannot go across or over these to see, because they all have these like little bumps on top. But I got a feeling that's not part of the puzzle. They don't seem to be moving. The lights are just lights. There's something above me that maybe needs unlocking? Hard to say. Maybe something in this other room over here. Also, level 2 hype train, you guys. That's exciting. If y'all haven't unlocked a special emoji from a hype train, maybe tonight's your night. If I press this, what happens? That comes back down. I feel a little bit scared about that. So let's go back over this way and just see if there's anything that happens when this comes all the way down. I think there's going to be room, probably. The voice to text calls me Troa. Oh, say she instead of says hi. That's funny. Okay, I think it'll leave room. Yeah, it has to. It has to leave some room. Okay, so there's room, but now that it's down, is there anything special? Or maybe that's just all it took. We needed that down so we can flip the switch over here and this one goes up. Because all of the steam or whatever fluid or something in there was used. Oh, it's not it. Damn. That was like the one thing. The one thing I knew I could do. I'm kind of lost as to what the heck I'm supposed to... I can see stuff up there. Can see a room up there, but this is it's nothing barring its progress that I can see. It's got to be something else. The only thing I know that the text speech does with me is something that everybody does with me anyways, so it's no big surprise. That's just like drop off the ending E in my last name. Even the text-to-speech wants to get it wrong. I think what it wants to do is make it English. Hype chest. Anybody else get a hype chest? I got a hype chest. Such strong support. Hype train complete. What did I get? What did I get? What is this emoji? It looks like a person looking through a crystal ball or just a bubble. Yeah, I got this one. Oh, maybe because the water's off. I did turn the water off, didn't I? Oh, man. That's going to be a whole thing. Am I going to have to... There's going to be a whole lot of waiting to make this happen. Not a whole lot, but like, there's going to be some waiting. Because we're going to have to click up this ladder, and we probably have to wait for a certain amount of clearance to get up the ladder. Oh, maybe not. I was maybe just aiming the wrong direction to get the clicky. That's a magnifying glass? Why is it all pink and sparkly? I mean, I guess it can be. And then I don't have to actually wait for the elevator to come back down and... Wait, what the heck? Oh, do you lose access to these? Oh, man. I was trying to get through that, and it wasn't letting me through, maybe because these counterweights were coming down. Wait a second. Then what the heck? How do I get up there if all the doors are closed then? Uh-oh. Now I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Can I click on this and then climb up the ladder real quick and get out? Because now I'm trying to figure out just what the heck. Can we do this real fast? Real fast, real fast, real fast. Get up that ladder. Get up that ladder. Elevator's not all the way down yet. And then now we don't want to go through these doors because we'll just take the elevator up. We'll hit the water. We'll just take the elevator. No, we don't have to take the elevator down. Leave the elevator up, hit the water, go down the these stairs, and then we'll go down below. Yeah. Who's this diva is the name of it, so pink and sparkly are kind of to be expected. Yeah, I guess so. All right, let me across. Oh, we have to do the timing puzzle now. Of course. It won't go up on its own. It has to go up after blue and yellow are hit. There's the blue. Let's run across. At least the timing puzzles are pretty not fast. I suppose they expect Myst players to be kind of on the slower on the movement side of things. And so they give you ample time. It's not like snap rushing around, running with precision sort of gameplay. I'm just used to running with precision kind of gameplay because I don't play slow-paced puzzle games. I'm usually playing like first-person shooters and MMOs where you're like dodging and running from stuff and whatever. It's past the time I would normally quit, but we also haven't hit 5 hours because I started so extremely late. But I'm probably not going to stay a full 5 hours, to be perfectly honest. So I'm just going to see how it do. I really just kind of want to... Water on. I'm really just kind of wanting to see if we can get to like the 4th age. If I can get to the 4th age, I'll probably quit as soon as we get in and see what it looks like. I kind of just want to see what it looks like and then get some sleep. I do work a Sunday job, so I do need to not be on my computer at all hours. Oh, you cannot get through these doors. That is a thing, isn't it? You have to take the elevator down and then the elevator back up. There's so much like... There's a whole order to this. Got it. Yeah, I'm dumb. I knew that the counterweights go down when the elevator's up, but it didn't like put it all together that you really have to then take this back down, hit the yellow and blue switches again, come back and tap the middle again, run off of the elevator, sneak back underneath it again. There's like a whole... It has to be done in a certain way, and there's no skipping the animations here. Because this isn't like a cutscene or an animation or something. You have got to actually sit through the whole everything. Now, we're back down again. Can I just press this real quick? Can I just press this real quick? Do not deactivate. Do not deactivate. I pressed it again. I'm running off. No, I'm running off. Well, my character started to auto-run. Is it going back up? Did I get it? Oh, I did not have to do the timing puzzle. That's very nice. Jam. No skipping. I'm skipping. I skipped the thing. I did skip it. I'm scared to be down here with all the moving gears and stuff. It's probably not safe. It's probably not OSHA. All right, we go this way. The water's on. Now, can we flip the switch? Please say yes. Yeah, that was it. Troy, you got it right. You got it right. We needed the water on. Now the turbine's moving. And now that the turbine's moving... Now what? What does that do for us? Doesn't do anything in this room. I guess we have to go back and find out. Well, there's this here. This is new. So I guess we're going up the manhole. Did you know that Cyan made a game about going into a manhole? This feels like we're coming out of a manhole. Like we're paying homage to one of their old games. I spent all day fearing for my life on the Sands of Arrakis. The end game is pretty wild. It sounds entertaining. I wish I knew more about the lore, because I feel like if you knew the lore, you'd buy into the game even more. But it still sounds like something I want to try. I think that was their first game, the manhole one. It's just called the manhole. All right, get our music down. Game volume up.
Power is a gift. Power is a curse. I learned of the fearsome power I wield on that day. The day of Callum's death.
Uh-oh.
In a fit of rage, I destroyed the murderer, and I destroyed my innocence.
Oh, God.
And again, I learned that most things cannot be returned to how they were. And my power continued to grow, even as I began to see that the prophecies of the grower might speak of me. My destiny began to be fulfilled. But there was still more.
Still more destiny.
Released, abused, mistreated, misunderstood, ignored. They were mocked and scorned, and their hearts still show their pain. But they continue to serve.
Is that the Barrow or not?
Such power they have, and yet they serve. They treated me with kindness, and I learned from them. They respected what I was becoming. With them, I learned new laws, new rules, and new powers. I used the powers to care for a tree to come, and the tablet allowed me to grow beyond Tiana, beyond father and mother, beyond Denis, beyond Callum.
Oh my.
The tablet held them. The tablet chained them.
It's got to be the Barrow.
The tablet held me. The tablet empowered me. I watched with them. I waited with them. I learned with them. I called them from captivity and grew while they gathered. Together we became both weak and strong.
What does that mean?
And then my time came. My time to take the tablet. My time to choose. I was ready. I felt the pull of holding it, of channeling and releasing the full power of the Barrow. I would right the wrongs. I would set things the way they should be. I would choose well. I could not fail. I am the grower. I was so sure, so strong, so wise. But I didn't open myself and listen to the Maker. The noise of me drowned his quiet voice.
Uh-oh.
And I failed. failed to see anything beyond myself and what was obvious. And pain came quickly when I realized what I had done. The tablet returned and the Barrow continued to serve. The pain still burns me. But the powerful Barrow simply wait and serve. Pain is often how we learn. But it is not for us to give. We are not the teachers. We must not abuse them. We must not abuse the Barrow.
Okay, I promise I won't abuse the Barrow. So far, the only guy that wants to do that is, what's his face? Esher. Well, I'm going to take a screenshot of that symbol because that looks like a pretty important thing to know. And I'm going to stick that in my notes because that's how my brain works. Is I have two brains. One in my head and one on my computer. Nice. Okay, that's done. 2 more books to go. Gosh, we're so close. The story of the game is very good aside from the book lore. Oh, cool. You are the... Oh, gotcha. The shower. A grower and a shower. Okay. Open sesame. Okay. That's open. Let me just, wait. Oh, wait. Oh. That leads back to the main room again. It's a secret way faster. So we're gonna have to go through the whole bullshittery if we didn't want to. But I think where we want to go is the opposite direction from the manhole, which is over this way. And here's the room that we just turned on that fan. Fan's lit. Fan. There's a little room over there to the side. There's a little... This one's not a room. But there's a... Oh, nope. That switch is broken. So... Oh, there's the switchboard. Can I just pick this up and put it on? It looks like it's ready to go. We could open this door. Well, here's the next book. I didn't think we were gonna have so much of a lore dump like here at the end, but I'm here for it. It's fine.
How could I have not seen the true path? I see it now so clearly. But can I get another chance to make things right? They came to deny those who...
Uh-oh. Hang on. Can we open this this whenever we want? Okay, we can. Hang tight. Some people are going to be... Whoops. Some people are going to be an ad break. Just want to give a chance to have those people come back and hear the lore. The one thing I always want to make sure that we do is for you all that pay for ad skip, you deserve to be here with me and have a good time and extract something extra from the show. But when it comes to like main story and lore and all of that, I don't want to leave anybody behind. We're all here together on the same ride, and the last thing I would want is for you all to know something that the cheap seats don't get to know. They come back and they're like, well, so what happened? I don't want to sit there and play Myst 5 on my lonesome just to hear this little bit that I didn't hear on your stream. You're back already? Dang, okay, some folks are caught for another couple minutes. So just make sure everybody's back before we read the next book. And after that book, we also have this other book here. This might be the last of the books. So this might just be, ramping up to get us to the last age where things are going to close up for us. Also, I'm kind of glad that I stopped the VA in this room because of the big fan in the center. When I turned up the volume, it was like kind of loud and distracting for me to listen to Yusha talk. So better to have it over here in this little side room. Yeah, I get that. I take my breaks each hour to coincide with ads so people don't miss the story. Yeah. It's a good time to take, a stretch. Go make yourself a sandwich real quick. Take your meds. Do a little sponge bath. You don't want to probably do a full shower. You won't get back in time. Whatever you got to do to feel more human. Or just, chat with me and learn something about each other. So it's good stuff. But I don't like to progress the actual story, especially for story-based games. If we were just playing like an RPG or something, I'm like grinding for experience. No big deal. I'm just going to keep doing combat and whatever. When we're playing Omori, if I happen to be stuck in an area where it's just like fight through it, I'm just going to fight through the monsters. Nobody's really missing anything big. Yeah. And probably going to screw myself over for tomorrow because I'm going to read this book. I'm going to read that book. We're going to get into the new Mist Age. And I'm going to want to play a little bit more, but I probably shouldn't. And we're going to say goodnight, and we're going to go raid out to somebody on Twitch. And so there's going to be a lot of like this and then this and then this and then this before I actually quit the stream. And tomorrow me is going to hate that I did that, but that's how we're going to do it anyways, because I love you guys and I'm not going to leave you just high and dry. I'm not going to quit stream just because I have to sleep. Oh, we have to play this. There's also a recording of her over here. So we're going to do that too. Okay, everybody's back from ad break. Hell, let's go back to this book and turn on the music.
How could I have not seen the true path? I see it now so clearly. But can I get another chance to make things right? They came to Denis, those who felt called. I knew they would. I was prepared for them, and I pointed the way. I spoke often of the pride of Denis, of their belief in their own power and strength, and the reason that Denis once fell. And a few understand, and they begin to follow me. I am the grower. I would lead them to rebuild. Yet another burden. But what is the task of a grower? My father wrote Another Age, but I see that the tree is not a place, but a people. The heart of a people. That is what must grow. If only I had another chance to make things right. The tablet is the key. How could I have failed?
Right? How could you? Gosh, Isha. How could you have failed? Just rewatched the end of the VOD. Me with my Final Fantasy IX streams. What did I do last week? Yeah. I've definitely been there. Okay, we're starting this game again. What was I doing? What was I? And every once in a while, somebody will pop in and have the lovely, like, oh, you sweet summer child, this is something you should have remembered. It's important that you remember this, even though you don't remember it. Okay. Last Yisha book.
I know what to do. I see it so clearly. One more chance to determine the destiny of the tablet. I can feel it. To be so close and yet so powerless, it drives me mad. The tablet sits there, holding the power of the Barrow captive, and I alone know what to do. I failed once, but what does that mean? Why am I punished when I could accomplish so much? The rules seem so arbitrary, some game of the Maker that only he understands. This legacy of failure. And now I see this final chance to right generations of wrong, to unleash the power that has been held for thousands of years. It is at my fingertips. I know what must be done, but I cannot speak of it for fear that it would somehow break the rules, tarnish the heart, taint the act, soil the innocence.
What?
I had a dream. I am carrying the seed of Denis, the seed of all things that are Denis, through a small cave. I come to a place where the path stops, and there are two holes, one above me and one below me. And through the hole below, I can see the Denis cavern in the great city. And through the hole above, I can see the sky and sun.
Okay.
A voice calls to me. In which hole will you plant the seed? And I know it is easy to drop the seed in the hole below. And I know it is impossible to throw the seed through the hole above.
Okay.
I call out to the voice asking for wisdom. And the voice answers me. Do not drop the seed in the hole below, for that is easy. But that is the way of the past. Do not throw the seed in the hole above, for that is difficult, and that is the task for another.
What?
In which hole will you plant the seed? And I know what to do. And I know I am the grower.
I don't know what that means. Is there a third hole we should be concerned with? And if so, that's quite concerning because frankly, if there are only 2 physical holes, the analogy makes me a little uncomfortable, Yisha. I'm just saying, if you know what you're supposed to do and you are the grower, and you are the grower, and you are the grower, and you're the grower, and I hear that a lot, and the holes that you see in front of you are not the answer. Yisha. And you calling it the seed. What, do you have to use the word seed? This game took a weird turn. She eats it? Maybe eat. Yeah, I don't need to know. I don't need to be sitting here reading her diaries about what she does with seeds and holes. Just let's watch a clip.
What am I left with? Why did he leave this weight on me? Did I ask for this? Did I ask to lose my brothers? Did I ask to cause the death of Callum? Did I ask to watch my mother die? Did I ask to be my father's tool? Did I ask for so much power? Did I ask to be so alone? Father, I wish you could hold me.
Aww. The power of great responsibility lies heavy upon her shoulders. Would that I could take this burden off of your shoulders and wield it myself and become Mistman, the powerful. Okay, we're finally made it to Area 4, which also means we've completely unlocked all of the Nexus here in just a second. All we gotta do is flick. So you could, in theory, do all the Denis puzzling, get here, and open these gates, but then you still need to go up and unlock some of the other gates too. You do have to sort of get it from every angle, but now we have fast travel around Denis through these bridges in this weird Nexus space. And we're in 4, and we're gonna see what area. Ooh, look at the tablet. It's all roundy and smooth. I like that. Well, let's pop in. We'll take a look. I'm not going to get sucked in. I'm not going to start puzzling. I just want to see what the place looks like. Gotta just walk out of here and take a quick look. Ooh, it's nighttime. So it's another night sky. Got a little eclipse perhaps going on there. Oh, it's changing. Okay, well, it was a nice night sky. It's I guess not gonna. It's just an eclipse sky. Well, goodbye, stars. I hope those stars weren't part of any puzzle. But oh, these trees. Oh shoot, our man's over there. Should we talk to him real quick? You know, let's talk to this guy. I feel like he's losing the plot, and so I kind of really want to hear if he's gone that much bonkers, more bonkers. This kind of looks like Riven to me in a way the trees do. Teleported me to him.
I wish you could see Lachyan as I remember it.
Lachyan?
Anticipation.
Not Riven.
The calls of the beasts bellowing out over the warm airs. And conversations as we waited for the fires to burn. The battle to begin.
Well,
this was a place of great strength.
That was a pregnant pause.
Triumph. I wonder if you possess such courage.
Do I?
The door to the trade house is locked. But the jeweler door on the other side. That can be unlocked.
Okay, bye. So what a weird way to end the conversation. This door is locked. The other door can be unlocked. Well, if you say locked, can it be unlocked? Oh, literally maybe not, because it looks like right here are like holes I can see through that would be for handles. But if there are no handles, then it shouldn't even be able to keep the door closed. Or can I could just jump through the window. There's no glass here. Clearly. Well, Mistman, literally, I could just sit down and fall backwards and I'd be in the room. And just sit my butt and I'd be inside. Literally. But no. Because Esher says no, I cannot go in. But yeah, there's something about it's this tree shape that I think I remember when we beat Mist 1 and we got to see the extended ending where Catherine was missing and she said, "Find me in this age." I thought some of the trees in Riven that you see in her, like, this is the age to find me in, I thought they looked kind of like this weird, like, bugles, the snack. Look like bugles, but with trees popping out the other end. There's a whole thing over there. And then there's supposed to be, he said, the door on the other side. So is there another door over here? Not one that I can see. Oh, maybe he means on the other side of this building. So you have to like find your way around the building to get to another door. And then you can get in and then you can be on this side too. Maybe. Well, it's interesting. Oh, on the moon. Oh, moon's still up there in the sky. Interesting. So this is like really traveling quite slow. I mean, fast for celestial bodies, but if it ever does another eclipse again, you super have to wait. I wonder if the eclipse is part of the solution. If it is, they better have like some way to time skip because I don't want to sit and wait for celestial bodies to move around. All right. Anyway, we'll just hang out kind of like staring at this and we'll do a... Nice. That's our save. Let's double check to make sure it's saved. We should see all my beautiful saves. There it is. Saved game. Cool. Okay. That's done deal. Hey, it's been wonderful. I missed you guys. I'm sorry I keep missing so many streams this last month. It's just health and sleep and like bad scheduling with the kids. We end up like staying out extra late to try to wind down their batteries, and then we end up putting them to bed late, and then we get to stream late, and then we wake up late, and then everything's late again the next day. And I mean, summers are supposed to be like lazy and late and stuff, but we're also the adults and I have to work, and there's so many reasons why this schedule is not really working for me. Not least of which, if I want to stay and do the stream for as long as I really want to do, it super sucks for me to start stream so late. So hopefully, well, I mean, like in a month from now, the school year starts again, and then Oz and I will be doing, we're going to be doing something pretty different. We have to talk about exactly what that's going to be. So I don't want to like say, and here's what it is. Let us chat and sort something out, and we'll let you know how this household does streaming in the very near future. In addition to, I might be adding another streaming platform to my 5.5 streaming platforms. If Instagram keeps like jerking me back or jerking me around, I might get rid of that one. But it's even an hour of stream is for free is like whatever. It's not a big deal. Just the fact that it gets cut off at 1 hour is kind of stupid and inane. Anyway, if you were watching on Instagram, you've already long since been gone. But if you're watching on YouTube, Kick, or Trovo, we're saying goodnight to you right now. Love your faces. I'll catch you again on Saturday. Today's Saturday. Catch you again tomorrow, Sunday, for more Omori. Freaking great game. Love this game. Excited to play this game. So that's in less than 24 hours. I start every stream at usually 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. So I'll catch you tomorrow for that. And we're saying goodnight to you now. So if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. Twitch people, hang on for just a moment because we're going to go find somebody to raid out. So everybody else, good night and goodbye.